I really do. So, yeah. When we left off, as we were in Tokyo Dark, we were about to go back to the police HQ. But then I just realized, looking back at the playback, just to make a clip, I realized I told that girl in the arcade that she was waiting for, I think her name was Moeka. I'm pretty sure she says something like she was waiting for her friend, and she knew more about she knew more about the collector. So it's probably a time thing. I'm gonna check right now if her friend has arrived yet. If not, I'm gonna go back to the police station, see if time. Oh no, there it is. Yes. Ask girls about collectors. We see Moeka and we see a taller high school student with black hair, magnificent black hair. So, let's talk to them. Hello again. This must be the friend I heard about. Connie, right?
Yeah. But if you'd open your eyes for literally 2 seconds, you'd see we're a little busy right now. Go away.
Oh, she's... Okay. It doesn't appear on her character, but on the text it says sob, so she's crying. Okay. Ask what's wrong. What's wrong? I don't know you. What do you care? You tell me what happened. Maybe I can help.
She's fine. One of our customers is an asshole, that's all.
Customers?
Don't look at her like that.
It's not what you think. I work at one of the JK cafes around here. They want high school girls in uniform to serve food and play games and stuff. Nothing weird. Usually, the customers want to hold my hand or pretend to be my teacher. Sometimes they buy me things. It's harmless! Yeah. Usually in Japan, some of the high school girls will have sugar daddies, but not for sex. They're gonna pay for being for company. It doesn't bother you that these customers who want to hold your hand are mostly middle-aged men?
Hey, you don't know her! Don't I go high and mighty just because you're older? It's better than working at some shitty restaurant or at a convenience store.
She's got a point. Fine. You're right. I can't judge you. But obviously something isn't working out if you're crying like that.
I already told you, one of our clients is an asshole!
Connie, right? Why don't you tell me what happened? I don't get him. He was nice to me. But then I said I wouldn't go into his dirty sewer with him and he snapped. Oh, that guy. Is that it again? Fucking Godo. He threatened me and told me I was an ugly little girl. Taking a sip. Yeah, Godo. Godo is an incorrigible asshole. Wait, back up. Did you say he tried to get you to go into a sewer? He's just a fat, disgusting old pervert. It's just a fat, disgusting old pervert. I never want to see him again. He was so nice before he would hold my hand and say how pretty I was. Why would he say all those things? That old pervert who goes into sewers. Yep, there's no doubt about it. This client of yours, I know him.
You know him? Make him stay away from Akane! In fact, make him stay the hell out of Akihabara! Before you say you wanted to know about the collector, right? How about this? You make it so me and Akane never have to see his fat, four-eyed pervert face again, and we'll tell you everything you want to know.
Tempting. What should I do? What should I do, or whatsoever should I do? Because, I know I said fuck him, but I think an idea is coming to me. Yep. I believe I will take on to her offer. Yeah. Well, we're gonna see her options, but yeah. Well, do we have a deal? Pro +5, inventory +5. Tell me about the character now, or deal? No. We're doing something for the community by getting rid of his hassle. We're gonna make him sure that he's not gonna bother any ones again, because we give him a free pass. He has a story with us. Oh, but I need my badge for that. Or how about we do it unofficially and threaten him? Alright, we're already sucking deep. I think we're in the road, the Renegade. I think we're already in the Renegade route by knocking Mori's teeth out at the evidence room. Right after turning off the cam, the monitors in the police. Right after the girl at the reception desk was going on the roof because of a letter we gave on her behalf to this new guy. So I'm already prepared to be suspended. Like as the title of this stream would say, I'm a bad little girl and I think I'm in trouble. So yeah, deal. If we're dealing with him, with who I think we are, then I'd be more than happy to help out. Really? Oh, thank you. I think I heard him say he was heading to a club in Shinjuku before he left for the train station. Professionalism +1. Oh. So I did good? Okay. So let's go to Shinjuku at the Butterfly Club. It's snowy, but like it's a bit foggy, it's a bit snowy. Like 1 or 2, 3 grain falls at the time. It's like it's very weak snow. We can barely call it snow. Alright. Oh crap. You know you're bad for business. Sorry, mijo. Don't worry, I'm not planning on staying long. Where's Goto? Goto? You sweet on him all of a sudden now? I'm not messing around. You seen him? Yes, saw him outside the bar 15 minutes ago. Where was he heading? Where do you think? Toward his favorite love spot with some little thing in tow. believe it or not, I didn't think to follow him beyond that. Better be quick, with all your cops hovering around, I doubt he'll stay there for long. Thank you. Gotta save another life. Alright, this pervert, he's into minors. Let's stop his operation once and for all. We give him a free pass. We're not gonna give him another one. And sure enough, there it is. Fat ugly bastard Gato with someone way younger than him, a little bit taller than him, wearing a nice warm peach pink dress with little shoes, no socks, like very plain dress.
Oh, if it isn't my favorite detective, suppose I should thank you. Ever since last night, this place got more of a dangerous appeal.
Detective, you called the cops? I'm getting out of here, you creep!
Shh, bitch was a prude anyway. You would barely let me touch her. You're not a prude, though, are ya? Now that we're alone, why don't we start from where we left off? Don't look at me like that. She's 16, old enough to know what she wants. As an adult, we can do whatever we want, right?
Alright, you creep. You've done enough. This is the final straw. The sewer. Another standoff. It felt so familiar. You're breaking their law. Shoot him. No, I'm not gonna shoot him.
Guess I
should be grateful you haven't broken out the rope yet. First, I warned you about trespassing, and then I found you here again after some girl in Akihabara says you're being harassing her.
You've been following me, huh? Didn't you realize you like me that much? It's okay, detective. I know why you really came and found me. No one will disturb us down here.
You're disgusting. How many students have you harassed and lured down here?
Like I said, I like them young. I'm not sure what you're not laughing. Harassment and stalking of a minor is a... Oh, wait.
And yeah, I was timed because it really counted of me of doing a mistake. It was relying on me to shoot him again because, you know, we're in a trauma, stuff like that. So I took the time to walk towards him and tell him in his face, you broke the law. I could have threatened him, but I wanted to be, make him aware at first, and then arrest him. Because technically it's part of my department. Like, I'm with Vice, so... I'm not sure why you're laughing. Harassment and stalking of a minor is a crime, and one day I'm sure your company would appreciate becoming public knowledge. If I catch you in the sewer again, or catch even a whiff of your stink around Akihabara, I'll bring you in myself and make sure... Oh no, that's not what I wanted! Or catch even a whiff of your stink around Akihabara, I'll bring you in myself and make sure everyone knows it. Got it?
Settle down. Let's just talk this through. Money, you cops aren't paid much, right? Fine, but your supervisor will hear about this.
Even though he was an idiot, Goto probably knew that I didn't have a strong case against him. Nothing that would land him in jail anyway. What? All I could have hoped for was that his need to maintain appearances compelled him to stay away from Akihabara long enough for me to get the information I needed. The letter of the law. Professional zone +5. Can I move? I don't think I need to go down there again, not right now. Okay. Alright. Guess that it is time to go to the police HQ. Face the music. No, I'm not talking to you. Talk to Saki. Oh, I don't have a choice but talk to Saki. Oh, crap. Okay. Hey, what happened the other day? You said you were going to watch the front desk. Sorry, Saki. Something came up and I had to go. Ah, that's just great. While I was away, someone shut off the security cameras. Oh, is that right? You were supposed to have my back. Yukimura hasn't found out yet, but when he does, oh, I don't even know what to think about it. Every time I hear someone at the front desk, I think it's him finally here to fire me. I'm a nervous wreck. I don't know what I would do if I didn't have this job. And if you think that's bad, it gets worse. Seems that during that exact time, Officer Mori got attacked down in evidence. Oh, that's awful. Did he say anything? No, not yet. A couple of officers interview him in the hospital, and he says he doesn't remember. But I think he might be covering for someone. Call it intuition. Damn it, Ayami, you choose a hell of a time to be a selfish jerk. No, I'm sorry. I know you've been going through some tough times and didn't have anything to do with it, but it's frustrating. Oh my god. Am I off the hook? Things were going so well. I scored the date with Bando. Yukimura was finally cooling off about the last time I slip off. And then this blows up in my face. I guess both of those things aren't looking so good anymore. Anyway, you should go home and rest. I'm not going to ask you why you took off the other day, but don't expect me to do you any more favors. Besides, the whole building's on lockdown and Yukimura said not to admit you or any non-active officers into the building. Okay. So, I'm really on leave, like, I cannot access my badge. So, back to Akihabara, I guess. Tell the girls that he's not gonna bother us, but I hope it's gonna not blow up in my face just because I didn't punch him. Didn't threaten him or anything. Alright. Goto is gone.
Oh, you're back! You don't look so good.
I'm fine. Goto won't give you any more trouble. Seriously? How did you convince him to stop? That doesn't matter. Forget it. Jays, remind me not to get on your bad side. I guess we owe you, huh? Not if you hold up to your end of the deal. Tell me everything you know about this collector.
He knows everything. So I've got this theory, right? I think he's some sort of hacker. Shutting himself in his room day in and day out. Having all that dirt must be great, though. Not to mention he must be loaded.
The collector isn't interested in money. Hmm? If you didn't pay him, then how did you get the picture? Moeka, you told her. I told you that was private. Well, since you know anyways. When that client started following me home, I was desperate, so I asked the collector for something that would make him stop bothering me. In exchange, he only asked for only one thing. What did he ask for? I used to carry a photo of my dad on me all the time. He died when I was 7 years old, and I never told anyone I had it. Somehow, the collector knew. In exchange for that photo, he gave me the incriminating photo for free. What shows did I have? I was scared, but... Alright. So he's a collector of information. He's gonna give you information, but you're gonna give him information that he finds valuable that's probably not to you, or private regarding you. In any case. Interesting. Interesting. So yeah, I guess he doesn't need money. I can blackmail his way to pay his rent. But what? Ever since then, I feel like I forget my dad's face a little more every day. It gets more and more fuzzy. Oh, that's weird. Huh.
Why don't you go back and get it?
His shop is right under this arcade. You can get to it through an elevator, but I never found him again after that day.
The elevator doesn't work normally. I tried. You know, just to see.
He controls it and leaves a sign when it's turned on.
What? You never told me that!
I didn't want to go. I didn't want you going after him, Moheka. He's dangerous. Listen, I appreciate everything you did for me, really, but don't go after him. Something isn't right about him.
I appreciate the concern, Akane, but there's no need to worry about me. I'm sure I've gone up against a lot worse than him.
Look for 3 paper cranes hanging in front of the elevator. If you see them, you'll be able to go down. That's all I can tell you.
Thanks. Stay safe, you two.
Investigation +5. Serve and protect. Yeah, I got a trophy for that.
Was that paper crane here before?
I got one. I already got 1 paper crane. So if I got 3, I can go down. He's listening.
Tiny ramen shop like this one makes me back. Private little blah blah blah.
Oh, so that means I have to go back to the cat cafe and the cat maid cafe. Alright, I'm gonna go to the cat cafe first. Oh! Ask about the collector. What voice did I give her?
About the collector you mentioned earlier.
The cat breeder? Oh yeah, sure, but now's not a good time. Tomo keeps throwing up and pooping a lot. I'm worrying he might be really sick. I don't know what to do.
When did all this start?
Yesterday, his tummy seemed a little upset, but I didn't think much about it. But this afternoon, he really started to explode, if you catch my drift. Sorry. I don't get it, though. Nothing in his diet has changed.
That does sound odd. What does he normally eat?
Oh, you know, the usual stuff. Sashimi, mostly.
Sashimi? You're joking, right?
Of course not. Why would I joke about that?
You can't feed a cat sashimi.
Of course you can. In the wild, cats eat the fish right off the streams. It's the same thing.
That's not exactly the same. I have a cat, and
I bet you feed him those store-bought foods with all the extra vitamins and minerals added in, right?
Well, yeah.
Ha! Sucker! You bought into the corporate lies about pet health. Kitties can be healthy eating that chemical swill. Okay. But then again, you're the one stuck with the vomiting cat.
Chemical swill? Well, my cat also
my cat is also not puking everywhere, so... Sorry, I guess you're right. I got a little carried away there. I didn't mean to be rude, especially since you're only trying to help. That's alright. Your cats do seem pretty healthy. Was there anything different about today's lunch order? Now that you mention it, I usually only order one box from Soichi, the sushi vendor next door, but for the past few days, I'd received 2 boxes. I didn't really think anything of it until you mentioned it. What do I do? Say, don't seem too busy. Why? Why don't I seem busy? I am busy. I am very busy. Do you have a face that says, please give me errands? Well, no, but you're a fellow cat lover and you seem so nice. It will only take seconds to go talk to Soichi, honest. I would, but I can't leave the store. I can't even think straight about the cat collector or anything else until this is off my mind. Please go talk to him. I'll talk to him. Okay, whatever. Alright, I'll have a chat with this Soichi and see what he knows. Thanks, you're a lifesaver. Pro +5, investigation +1. Alright. So, this is the game telling me that accepting those quests is doing me good. Alright, so the guy I couldn't talk to in front of the sushi store, his name is Soichi. Get it? Sushi? Soichi? Alright. So, ask about sashimi. So, wait, I'm just gonna check on something. Be right back. Yeah, sorry about that. My window screen wasn't properly closed, and there were some fly buzzing around my head, left and right. I was like, ah! They're coming from outside. So now I closed it and I squashed one. So, hi. This is a tall blonde man. Pretty nice looking. He looks like Cody, but with blonde hair. And he's wearing a marine blue apron. Hi, Suichi, right? I was wondering if you could set up recurring lunch orders, maybe twice a week or something? Yep, that's no problem at all. We do all kinds of things for a lot of businesses around here. Why do you ask? I was just at the cat cafe next door and saw one of your boxes, and work's moving me here in a few weeks, so I thought I'd see what my options were. Oh, you came for Sachiko's place, huh? Yeah, she's had a standing order with me for years. I'm surprised a woman so small can eat 2 whole boxes. 2 boxes? No, her order is only for 1. She was ordering 2. I would suspect she was feeding it to her cat. Yeah, that would be crazy, right? Anyway, do you normally deliver them yourself? Sachiko right next door, and a very sweet lady, so I always try to do it personally. That said, when it gets a bit hectic, I ask for some of the other regulars around here to run it for me instead. If you see Sachiko, make sure to give her my regards. I'll try to go up there next time. So about that standing order you wanted to set up? Oh, I need to think about it a little bit more. Oh, I'll get back to you later. Thanks for the help. A little sketchy maybe, but definitely not a cat poisoner. Finding who supplied that second box should lead me to a suspect. Yeah. So back. She's not around. So I cannot talk to Soichi anymore. Oh, the guy I couldn't talk to standing next to Strange Alley. I can talk with him. I have an option of, you like cat cafes? What do you have for lunch? And accused of poisoning cats. So I'm gonna say you like cat cafes. Yeah, he has a gold chains. His name is Ryota. Huh. You wouldn't catch me dead in a place like that. I hate cats. Every time I see one, they always try and scratch me. What did you have for lunch? Huh? That's a weird thing to ask. I got a box lunch from the convenience store. Why? Okay, that's not our guy. Okay. The library shop owner isn't here. It's Atsushi's bookstore. It doesn't look like he's around. It's weird. Can I talk to the tourist? Yes. You like cat cafe? Accused of poison. His name is Denny. He's wearing an Hawaiian shirt and he has a disposable camera on it around his neck. Not very loose. Like one yank from the cord and you can leave with it. Cats? Oh no, I don't like cats. I have an allergy, understand? What did you have for lunch? Lunch? I'm not interested, thank you. Oh yeah, okay. He's not gonna help us since he doesn't understand Japanese well. Alright, what about the shady looking guy over there? You like cat cafes? Takumi. Huh? Yeah, sure, they're alright. I used to have a cat growing up. What did you have for lunch? Why? You asking me on a date, lady? When I'm on the clock, I usually get a box of sushi from Soichi down the street. I don't like to accuse with naughty reasons, but I'm gonna accuse him. Investigation +5. Huh? How did you... Wait. It's not what you think. Oh, it's him! Uh-oh. I run the apartment above our shop, and the furballs are always yowling all night. The nut-job owner gives them sashimi at lunch, so I just added some laxative, so it is all. I wouldn't seriously hurt them or nothing. A little cleanup is a fair payback for a cat keeping up all day after day. That woman's ruining my damn life and doesn't care. I know I'm not the only one who thinks that either. She should be glad it was me who taught her a lesson and not someone else. Alright, fine, I get it. You were at the end of your rope. Thing is, I'm kind of a cat person and I'm kind of a cop. Consider this a warning. Fine, whatever you say, lady. Alright. So that was awfully dangerous. Okay, just because, okay, you're a guy, you like Cat's Cafe, and you used to eat at Soichi's. Okay, he's our guy. They accuse you of cat poisoning. What's your proof? What's wrong? Alright, so we're gonna talk to, This may not surprise you, but your upstairs neighbor isn't your biggest fan. Takumi! That little rat! What did he do? Tomo's going to die! If he does, I'll wring Takumi's little neck! No, it was only some laxative in the food. I think he wanted to ruin your day, not harm the cat seriously. Oh, thank goodness! I'm so relieved. If it's laxative, Tomo should be fine a day or two once he clears out his system. What a little scumbag! What's his problem? You mentioned the cats have been keeping you up all night. Few weeks of that and anyone might crack. You're right, I'm so used to it I didn't notice, but I get a contractor to come out and see about finally soundproofing this place. Tomo, you really made my heart stop. I'm glad you'll be okay. Now that one mystery is behind us, can we return to our discussion about the collector? Of course! I only visited her once. I wanted to add a very rare Balinese breed to the cafe, and after searching for weeks, I was convinced it was nowhere to be found in Tokyo. Just when I'd given up hope, I got an email out of the blue from her saying she had the breed I was looking for and that I should come to her shop. Suffice it to say, I was ecstatic! Business was doing alright, so I had some money to spare too, only she didn't want money. She wanted Panda. She wanted a panda? No. Panda was the name of an old cat I had. It was nothing special, an old mixed breed who moved to Tokyo with me when I was starting up. Yeah, of course, it's a cat named Panda. I doubt I would have started his business if it wasn't for him, but he was also really old and having some health problems. The collector said she'd take care of him, give him the best medical care, feed him the best food. Panda's last days would be in complete comfort. In exchange, she'd give me the Balinese skin and for free. I thought it was the right thing to do. But Panda was family. What kind of person am I? I gave him away. I miss him so much. I tried to go back and trade the kitten for Panda, but the 3 cranes outside of her shop were gone and I never saw her or Panda again. That's all I remember. Sorry, remembering Panda always makes me sad. Thanks for the help. I should get back to work. Pro +5, investigation +5. Don't eat the fish. Yes. She's the owner of a cat cafe and she feed her cat sashimi. What is wrong with her? Just because, cats in the wild, fish and wild animals, like they eat raw fish all the time. Cause those store-bought food, there are a lot of vitamins and additives and chemicals and stuff. That's no good for the cat. Okay, so let's see. I'm stable, professional, focused, and stressed. Two more bars, and I think I'm gonna be more than focused, but this is gonna be all gone once I have another one of they're gonna be all gone once I'm gonna take another pill. No, I cannot go back home. Can I? Oh, I need to go to the Cat Maid Cafe too. Oh, I'd rather go home and take my medicine. No, I cannot go home. Alright, guess I'm doing this. Alright. Will I survive this encounter? Pray for me, folks. Here goes. Ask about collector. It better not cost me another set of pancakes. Alright.
Yaminyan! Back so soon?
Hi, is Minanyan back yet? I was hoping to ask her about that dressmaker you mentioned earlier.
Oh, well, she's here, but... Well, the thing is, I don't think she'll be able to track her. Something powerful has happened. It's really bad. I'm crying.
How bad are we talking?
Monumentally, horrifically terrible, Yaminyan! The perfect storm of soul-crushing existential dread!
Oh, they give me an exit. No! Can I help?
Oh, Yaminyan is so kind-hearted! Maybe she'll talk to you. Wait here one moment, please.
Oh, this is Mina. Oh dear, she's even worse than the other. Her outfit, she has a cat tail on her uniform. And she has bunny ears on her, well, the other one has too. But wait, does that mean that all the maids... Yeah, oh, maybe I couldn't see the tail on her. Oh, yeah, no, she's not in the same mood as the other. Alright, so she has platinum white or silvery white hair with golden yellow eyes. Her ribbon is blue, but she also has a cat's bell on the ribbon. She's dressed the same. She has a bigger chest than the other. Her name is Mina, and we can see the tail. So probably the other waitress, the other maid had a tail too, but we couldn't see it on her picture. Oh, hi. Hi, You alright? I heard something bad happened. Maybe I can help you? I don't think I can even talk about it. Every time I think about him, I just want to go to the back and cry. Try and relax. I'm a police officer, so I'm sure I can figure out a way to make this better. Police? Well, it's Samuel. Samuel? Who is he? A distant relation of yours? A boyfriend? Did he hurt you? Run off with your money? Samuel Cuddlesworth, my best friend! He's missing! Samuel Cuddlesworth. From my guess, this is a pet. Samuel Cuddlesworth. Okay, I see. I think I see what's happening here. Her ultra rare, one of a kind. Oh, now that I see him, the more that I see Heiko, I can see the tail on her back too. I couldn't see the tail well because of the wall that was dark and that was hiding the black tail. So her ultra rare, one of a kind kitty plush, Mistress Ayami Yang. Dairy steaks don't grow up on trees, you know. Oh, it's a teddy bear. You lost a teddy bear. Professionalism +1. Samuel Cuddlesworth was not a teddy bear. He was an ultra rare cat plush. You mean like all the plushie I keep seeing everywhere in town? Oh, Crowell! The seriousness of the cosmos laid bare before my very eyes! Why did I think you'd understand? No one understands. I'm all alone. We're all alone. And then we die! I hate seeing her like this. I don't think she'll be of much use to society until she finds a replacement for her beloved Cuddlesworth. Thank you for listening, Ayami Yan. While you're here, you want some pancakes? I'll find your plush, insist on information, or pancakes. Oh, no. 1 was fine, but 2 is gluttony. Alright, I found you a plush. Listen, I can't promise you as rare of a plush as Samuel Cuddlesworth, but I'll find you something, alright? Cuddlesworth. Samuel Cuddlesworth II, twice removed, actually. ... Why are you looking at me like that? Professional +1. Alright. Let's exit. And I'm gonna look everywhere and remember. Okay, there's a cat here. I don't think that's him. Everywhere I can think of. This is the cat cafe, library store. Yeah, no, there's 2 cranes. Oh! I can play the plane. Okay, I can play the crane game. Oh, shit. Drop, right, left, or grab. What happens if I drop? Oh. Come on, hold still. I want something. Is that it? That was easy. I was hoping to go to the arcade. I'm pretty sure I saw a cat there, but then he gave me an opportunity to play the crane game. So I played, it was very easy. They gave me a choice between a raccoon and a bunny. I was like, no, I want the cat. Give plush toy.
She's beautiful! Where did you find her?
I deem
you Countess Belinda Flufflestuff. Thank you, Nyan! Lady Belinda isn't Samuel, but I suppose one must learn to move on from these things.
Wow, that was quick. Anyway, since you're feeling better, you can tell me what you know about this collector now.
Oh, of course, Mistress Ayami Nyan. I heard she studied fashion design in France and then came to Japan. She knows everything there is to know about Akima fashion. She designed the maid costume I have on right now.
How did you find her?
Well, you probably won't believe me, but I spent a lot of time outside or promoting the cafe. Sometimes I notice a sign would flicker. The image on them would change. I can see from the mistress' expression that she does not believe me. It's true! I swear on my 9 lives! She shows you what you want on the sign, like an invitation to trade. Then, when there's 3 paper cranes outside her shop, you go down and she shows you what she has. Her taste is impeccable. She's never wrong.
Listen, I get that maids are supposed to play along with fantasies and all that, but this is kind of hard to swallow.
But it's true, Yummy Yan. Supposedly, she got some local computer hacker type to give her access to some of the signs in the area remotely. I think the other shop owners here don't mind because it only happens occasionally.
Sorry. Am I missing something here? How does she knows what you want?
Yummy Yan! You're supposed to be the detective, not me! I bet she's got webcams everywhere so she can see what the girls are wearing and try to bait them in. It's a small group of people who know the rumors to begin with anyway. It's like subliminal advertising, Yan! Yan? What's wrong? No, it's not like that.
It's not like what?
This dress, the one she made for me, it was exactly what I wanted. The bells, the stitching, everything down to the last detail. Everyone assumed I had it commissioned, but I never told anyone the truth because I was scared. Somehow she knew exactly what I wanted, and all she asked for in return was the old handmade dress my mother and I made together. An amazing deal, right? But something wasn't right about her shop. I mean, who has a shop that's 4 levels deep in the basement with no other customers? I felt like some sort of criminal even though all I was doing was getting a dress. And you know, that dress, the one I gave up, it was cheap. The stitching was subpar and there were patches all over it from all the times I had to repair it. Despite all that, I wish I'd never given it away. Sometimes I think I should try and get it back, but the truth is I'm afraid to. I don't want to go back there. Sorry, I kind of got a little serious there. Thanks everything I know, though. Thanks again for getting me Lady Belinda. No problem. Don't go losing her now.
Made new friends. Yeah. Alright, so I got my 3 cranes. I'm ready to go down. That's it. 3 paper cranes. The buttons on the elevators are lit up now. Okay. There are a lot of paper cranes here and a lot of folder boxes. I think that's the term, right? Because that's what they look like. Folder boxes. This doesn't seem right. Doesn't match the description I got at all. Yeah, there's a wall. There's some sort of I don't know if it's there's some sort of frame on the wall with the black screen. So I don't know if it's a window or a TV screen. But it looks big. It looks like 50 inches wide. What was that? Who's there? Reina? Is that you? ... Huh? Who's there? Okay. I took on a mask for a specific playthrough, but since I'm not playing that game right now, I'm gonna bring it back. So I'm gonna use the mask to distort my voice for this one, because I cannot see that person, and since our descriptions there are some discrepancies, because some say that the collector is a boy hacker, and some say that the collector is a lady. So I'm gonna muffle her voice with this mask to make her voice, because to make her voice anonymous, because we don't seem to interact directly.
Look around you. Interesting, isn't it? It's sad the cranes can grant a wish.
Oh, now I see there's a man, white, medium long hair. I'm not gonna say wearing the mask, but just because we're talking from the other side of the window.
What is it you wish for?
I've never been one to believe in wishes. Are you him? The collector?
Collector? Crow? 2 of many names given to me over the years. But we have no time to waste on such boring, trivial things as introduction.
Yeah, that guy looks sick. He looks pale, his face is wrinkly. I don't know if he's old or not. Probably is. And he's wearing a suit, but with no necktie, with a gray shirt and a darker gray suit. Like he's wearing different shades of gray. Don't you want to know who I am?
Oh, I know who you are, Detective Ito, or should I say investigator. So hard to keep straight. I suppose it's irrelevant what you call yourself now, as you have arrived exactly where you need to be. Something's different. Yes. What is it, I wonder? Ah, that's it. You're like me, after a fashion. You see things differently from those around you. The world is not as solid and unchanging as it is for them. Things bend. They break. Am I wrong?
No. Nothing's been the same since Kamakura.
Yes, of course. The girl you murdered, Reina. Was that your fault?
She gave me no choice. Something made me do it. Of course it wasn't. I never meant to. I'm gonna be honest. It felt like something made me do it.
Then you are a puppet, dancing at the end of your strings to a tune you cannot hear?
No, that's not what I said. I'm no one's puppet.
Are you so sure, Detective? Do you really feel like everything you've done is under your control? When faced with the impossible, you're so certain that every choice you make is your own?
I don't know. Sometimes I feel like they've been made for me.
Which is easier, I wonder? The knowledge that the cause of all your suffering and your joy is of your own doing, or someone else's.
I don't have time for this.
Of course. Our conversation has tilted towards the philosophical, but you are not here for philosophy. You want something more tangible.
I want information. Facts.
No, it is my business to know what people desire, and that is not what you seek. What is it you want, truly?
Tanaka. I want to know what really happened to him. No, it's not only that. I want to know what's happening to me too. Nothing makes sense anymore. I'm tired of chasing after clues that leads to dead ends.
Perhaps I can be of some help to you. But first, please indulge me. I have a few questions. I'm curious, so curious. You're such a unique visitor after all. Yes, nothing like the others.
Fine. What do you want to know?
The night of your partner's disappearance, you got on your knees and begged for help with tears in your eyes. Not very typical behavior for a detective, is it?
I felt so lost, or it worked. Doesn't matter how it looked. It got results, didn't it? What is this? Some sort of psych test? I came here for answers, and not for the games.
Oh, it's no game, detective. I can give you what you seek. This is my prize.
That's it? If you wanted information to use against me, it seems you already got enough.
Blackmail? How pedestrian, simplistic. No, I have no interest in that.
Then what do you want?
Everything I collect brings me closer to an understanding, much like you. Except the puzzle I assemble is considerably larger, and the pieces you provide is well worth the trouble. Shall we continue?
Do I have a choice?
You've already made it. You show so little patience, detective. Surprising considering the effort you took to get here. The girl, Reina. She's the one you've been chasing, yes? Let's talk about her. Why didn't you shoot her again in the sewers? She was holding your dear Tanaka at knife point. Why didn't you pull the trigger?
To keep her talking, she didn't deserve it, I didn't want to hurt anyone, or I should have. There's 3 good answers I want to pick, but I don't know which one represents really what my mind was at when I decided to. I was being. She didn't deserve it to keep her talking. Yeah, because if the girl was supposed to be dead, shooting her twice wouldn't have done anything. So I guess. It's gonna be either to keep her talking or I didn't want to hurt anymore. Introspection time, folks. I'm gonna take a sip. I guess what was on my mind is that I wanted to make a clear arrest. Like, my objective was bring them both alive. So I guess it was more tilting towards I didn't want to hurt anyone.
Maybe for a police officer it sounds soft, but I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Even with Tanaka at the end of a knife, I thought it might end peacefully.
Interesting. Most interesting. Though she's gone, the sleepless nights continues, don't they? You've taken your pills twice. Is that enough to make a difference? Do they help? Does it not make you question the futility of it all? Most interesting. Perhaps you told me enough. Yes. This is most useful. I accept this trade. In return, you want... What was it? Ah, yes, that's right. A path. A way forward. I suppose it's your turn to ask the questions now.
The mask, were you worse than Tanaka? Is he alive? I think I'm gonna ask the mask first.
I don't know why, but I get the hunch that you'll know about what that is.
I'm showing him the mask.
What is it? Reina was obsessed with it. It must be important, but I can't figure it out.
Ah, I see. A most interesting relic. It makes people do the most fascinating things. You even attacked a fellow officer to get it, did you not? ...
Why did Reina want it so badly?
It is a tool. Instead of living in fear of it, why not use it? It might be the key that will help you find your precious Tanaka. Though as powerful as it is, one cannot expect to use it knowing nothing about it. You said it yourself, it all started in Kamakura. The Kawanas have quite a history with that mask.
The Kawanas? The shrine maiden girl? Her grandmother was the one who gave it to me.
The very same.
It gives me the creeps. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of it.
Oh, don't do that. You'll never find your way without it.
Okay, I'm gonna ask, what are you?
A dressmaker, a cat breeder, a blackmailer. Seems that no one in this town can agree on anything about you except your name. There's no way anyone could know what you do. It's impossible. So, what are you?
Take a look around you. Is it not familiar? Can you not smell it? The stench of corruption. I've been here for so long, longer than you can imagine. feeling the desires, the loves, the hatred of mankind flow through this place. For you, detective, I am exactly who you need me to be. Now, shall we return our attention to the matter at hand? Our trade, after all, was not for the knowledge of how I fit into your story. It was for a way to clear the... how did you put it? Ah, yes, to clear the dead ends you run up against. Let us reconsider your problem.
So, I'm stuck with the dumbest question ever. Where is Tanaka? Is he alive?
In the dark. Whether he lives? That is more difficult.
The dark here is spelled with a capital D.
The dark? That's not the first time I've heard that. What is it? Where can I find it?
A better question is, where can it not be found? Can you not feel it around you? Following you at every turn? ... It pays great minds to those within its wall. You know of whom I speak. The common thread that binds all the misery in your heart.
Reina. And if that's where she is, Tanaka must be there too.
The girl's thread is a complicated one. Yes, very tangled. It begins in Kabukicho at a talent agency called Omega.
Kabukicho. I know it well enough.
As I imagine any officer of the law would. The dark is a sacred place. It lives and breathes, changes shapes and goes where it please. And it is the girl whose suffering determines its shape. Without understanding its root, you will never find your way, or it could tear you apart, like it almost has already. The mask and the dark are inexorably linked. Pursuing one without the others is futile. Now, you are an enemy of the dark. It will reject you if you don't understand it, and you'll be lost without the necessary tool.
How will I know when a path's been opened?
Ask your puppet master. My end of the bargain has been upheld.
You seem awfully eager to help me. What's the catch? Something tells me I'm going to regret talking to you.
Paranoia. An unnecessary feeling. As I said, people fascinate me, especially ones as unique as yourself. You are a detective. I've only given you the tools you need to finish the job. From there, now that is the interesting part. I look forward to seeing your progress. Consider your debt to be partially repaid. The rest I shall collect at another time. ... Tell me, my little puppet, if you can see your strings, does your dance not continue? Until we meet again.
Most interesting. So, I guess there's no way avoiding this rabbit hole. So, what am I left with? Yep. The cranes are still there, but I cannot access the elevator anymore. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. All right. I guess my business with maybe I didn't pay attention to the screen, but probably something was unlocked on the main map. Yes. Kabukicho has been unlocked. I just noticed something. There's some artificial platform where there's buildings. Interesting. The air in the collector's basement was stagnant and heavy. If I had stayed any longer, I felt like it might have suffocated me. During the time I was there, Akihabara faded away to a distant memory. I returned to the surface, put my hand to my shield to shield my eyes from the sunlight, and listened to the people on the street. Their conversation seemed so pointless, part of a world I no longer belonged to. The busy sound of the street swept the cobwebs from my mind, forcing me to remember everything I told the collector and everything he impossibly knew. I told him so much, but did I have a choice? Maybe he was right, and I was a puppet after all. At that moment, it didn't matter. The dark and the mask both belonged to a world I was now a part of. Normal methods of investigation wouldn't lead me to them. Countless paths were narrowed down to 2, and I had no choice but to march towards the word that the leads have been given. As I left Akihabara behind, one thing bothered me. How did the collector know so much about me? Was I really so easy to read? I didn't have time to dwell on it. Kazuki and Reina were in the dark. That much has been all but confirmed. And I now had a means, however impossible, to find them. 2 paths, the mask and the dark. Both were necessary, and I have to make a choice of which to follow first. Chase after a talented to see Tokyo's red light district, or head back to Kamakura to visit the girl I nearly got killed. Neither seems very appealing. My logical side didn't understand how either would help, but as everything around me cracked and crumbled away, logic didn't matter anymore. I had to choose, or maybe something would choose for me. Oh, I can also go to Kamakura again. Alright, let's go to Kamakura. Yes, queen. I came here to find about the mask, but there's something I've got to do first. 6 months ago, I sent one girl to the morgue and very nearly killed another. Since then, I thought of coming here to apologize to Mai Kawana countless times, but I couldn't will myself to see her and be faced with my failure. I think of the fear and hurt in her eyes, and I feel nothing but shame. But my own peace of mind, I need to tell the truth about that day, and about how I lost control. Hopefully she can find it in herself to forgive me enough to help me with my investigation of the mask. Wait, it's fall. So why are the cherry blossom blooming? It's like nothing's changed since that day. Is that how they're gonna justify reusing of the same print? Alright, let's pay a visit to the... Whoa! Station attendant Magira! Oh, it's, you. I was reading the papers and I, saw your picture. And then I saw that picture on the TV news. And maybe the 7chan message board. After I looked you up. After I looked you up. 7chan. I'm sorry, I was curious. I remember meeting you and couldn't believe it. It's like I met a celebrity or something. Oh, of course. It's not good or anything, but you know, you never know who you'll meet in this business. Everyone always seems so unassuming. I mean, that's not to say any of it was your fault or anything. Okay, so the message boards are pretty bad. There's a lot of bad stuff on there. Like, wow. Pretty wild stuff. Are you done? Oh, right, sorry. Yes. Hello again! ... Mai's grandmother, where's Mai? Leave Kamakura. I'm looking for Mai Kawana. Have you seen her? Oh, you're looking for Mai again, huh? Are you sure that's such a good idea? She was pretty upset about the happenings the last time you were here. I mean, I've barely seen her leave Kamakura since then. Maybe it's best if you leave her alone. It's important I talk to her. ... I suppose she'd be at the shrine that's down the street like usual. Mai is very important to his town. Please don't upset her too much. We all want everything to go back to normal. Okay, I'm gonna talk, just out of curiosity, I'm gonna ask about Mai's grandmother, but I don't think I need to talk about... Wait, what's this? Exit? Oh. Out of curiosity, I'm gonna talk about Mai's grandmother, but I'm not gonna... I'm not gonna talk about the cherry blossom because this is probably one of my hallucinations. Is Mai's grandmother still at that house near there? You want to see her? Well, she is still around, I suppose. I see the comings and goings of all the people around here. I don't see her getting out much, though. Oh yes, that reminds me. When you were last here in April, did she, I don't know, give you something? I'm not accusing you, of course. I heard that there was an important artifact that went missing last spring. Kawana is old and losing her faculties a bit. Maybe she gave it to you by mistake. Do you remember anything like that? Do I mention the mask to him? I'm gonna tell you about him, but I don't think he can do anything about... Oh, so you do know about it. That's a relief. Wouldn't you want to think something so important was stolen by some riffraff, right? So, does that mean the police have it? Do you know where they'll return it? You have to ask HQ about that kind of thing, sorry. I did! I contacted them several times. They say they didn't know anything about it. They say they didn't have it. You don't think they're lying, do you, detective? They wouldn't lie about something like that, something so precious to this town, would they? I'm sure whoever you talked to was mistaken. Yes, that must be it. I'll keep trying. Enjoy your time in Kamakura. Alright. I'm gonna exit. I got the option of seeing the grandma again.
Go away! No visitors!
Okay.
Go to shrine. Yeah, cherry blossoms fell gently on my feet as I approached the Kawana family shrine. In front of me was Mai Kawana, still dressed in the outfit of a shrine maiden. She saw me approach and stood there frozen, terrified, the same helpless look on her face as when she had a knife to her throat months before. This time it was me she was terrified of. We were the only two people at the shrine, yet I couldn't shake the feeling of being followed. A familiar presence watching from the shadows. No! The mask want me to kill her, I'm not. No, I won't do it. Why now? Why her? I don't have to do what you say. I'm not a puppet. I can choose.
You? The detective from before? Why are you just standing here?
Is it over? I'm fine. Sorry to scare you. I'm here to talk to you. See, I've never been good at apologies. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything I put you through. I've been meaning to talk to you ever since that day. I should have come sooner.
You're here to apologize? Now? I haven't heard from anyone in 6 months. The police only talked to me once and then everyone there started avoiding me and acting like it never happened.
I guess that makes me the last person you want me to see now. After that day, I'm sure the police came by and told you that I was only following procedure, but that's bull. Police in this country don't go around shooting people. I didn't feel like myself and I lost control, putting you at risk. Sounds dubious to say I lost control at such a crucial time, I bet. But that's the truth.
The truth, huh? It's strange, isn't it? Cherry blossoms, I mean. It's silly, but every time someone comes here and says how beautiful they are, I get so mad. It's like they don't understand my feelings at all. That's selfish, huh? It's not like I want everyone to suffer along with me.
All right.
I imagine the only other one who understands that is you, Detective. Your name is Ito, right? It's so quiet here. It's hard to imagine something like that day in April really happened in a place so peaceful. But it did. I know that you and your partner were only doing what you could to save me, but I wish I could have helped. I felt so helpless. At least you told me the truth. Thank you. You know, I asked Grandma about the mask the girl was after, and she denied knowing anything. But it was a lie. I found one of her old journals at the shrine, and she wrote that the mask was important and had to be hidden away. Why would she lie to me? I'm sick of everyone trying to protect me by covering everything up. Grandma hasn't been the same since that day either. She shuts herself up in that whole house and babbles herself about darkness and purity. I'm so worried about her. My gut tells me that mask has something to do with it. I'm sorry. Listen to me rambling away. I bet you don't care about any of that.
The truth is, I think you're right about the mask having something to do with all this strangeness. I actually came here to ask you about it.
You think so too? Then let me help you. I don't know anything, but maybe Takashi does. Oh, sorry, Takashi's my brother. He used to live here in Kamakura with me and Grandma, but he left the first chance he got. We talked on the phone all the time, but he refused to come back and visit. I get the feeling he knows something and I don't. He won't even tell me about my parents died.
Where does your brother live now?
He's an instructor at Kendo Dojo in Asakusa in Tokyo. I heard he's a big shot in the Kendo world.
It sounds like that would be a good place to start. Do you think he'll speak to me?
You can try. He's never been very good at opening up to strangers, though.
It's worth a shot. Thanks for helping me, Mai. Alright. Oh, and what the heck? Oh no, I cannot talk about the cherry blossoms anymore. Okay, that's good. I can go to Asakusa, see where it goes, and then I can go to Kabukicho. My investigation up to that point that had led me to believe that finding Takashi Kawana would be difficult and convoluted, but that couldn't be further from the truth. Turns out his kendo dojo was well regarded as a popular training spot for a few nationals champion and several of the city police officers. The latter made me nervous. The information I was asking for was sensitive, and I didn't want word of my investigation finding its way back to HQ. A few misfired questions could result in officers knocking on my door, or worse, Yukimura finding himself calling me up. I had to be cautious. Okay. Alright, so there's some light here. There's a street, there's it sounds like a noodle stand, but I'm not sure. There are 3 men wearing kimonos. This must be the dojo, and that's it? Okay. I'm gonna inspect everything first. Look. Inside is a traditional tea shop, but it doesn't look like anyone's been there recently. Okay. What about him? Buy octopus balls. Takoyaki! This is a takoyaki stand! Oh, I'm so happy. Those things are delicious. I'm gonna look at them. Tourists, most likely. I can hear them speaking English. Ugh, my English is great, so I doubt they'll be much of help, but I wonder what they're talking about. This looks like the dojo I was looking for. It has a very traditional aesthetic. Alright. This guy's name is Aruto. Hello there! Would you be interested in buying some of the finest takoyaki in Tokyo? This isn't the cheap stuff you buy at a food stand at a festival. They will make you question everything you knew about octopus in balls form. Who can say no to that sales pitch? Sure, I'll take some. Oh, it's for me. Wow, you're right. This may be the best takoyaki I've had. Thank you, miss. Best takoyaki in all the islands. Neuro -10, professional -1, sanity +10. Oh, that's good. This is self-care. This is good for my health. I'm still stressed, but my sanity is at -18. That's good. Okay. Let's listen to those tourists. This guy's name is Gary. He's a bald, red hair with a large beard, and he's wearing glasses. Hello there. Is there something we can help you with? Huh? I don't speak Wait, Japanese? Your Japanese is perfect. Since I'm a college professor, I'd probably be out of a job if I wasn't. This is Tony. He's a black dude with a with a buzz cut, like it's like shaved near the head. There we can see a line, but his name is Tony. He's wearing a kimono too. I'm no college professor, but I've worked for a Japanese software company, so I'd be in a bit of trouble too. This is Robert. He has blonde short hair, brown eyes, and glasses too, kind of like mine. Don't look at me, I just live here. Well, not in Tokyo, in the suburbs. Whoa, I think you guys might speak Japanese better than I do. I mean, sorry, I never would have thought. Would you prefer to speak in English instead? No! I mean, no, please. Japanese is fine, sorry. I didn't mean to be noisy. I guess I don't see people wearing yukatas this late in the year. Is there a festival or something?
No. We come to Asakusa every year, and the yukata became part of the tradition after a while. Guess it makes us stand out more than we already do, huh?
Don't knock tradition, Tony. Admittedly, my legs are a little cold, though. Yeah, let's ask about Takashi's dojo. You guys come here every year? You must know the area pretty well by now. I'm looking for a kendo dojo where Takashi Kawana works. He should be in this area.
Kawana, huh?
Why does that name seem so familiar? Oh, right! He's the kendo instructor at the dojo right behind us.
People say he's some kind of prodigy. I wouldn't be surprised if he became a master in time.
Supposedly, it's very popular about who he trains. It's very particular about who he trains. I guess he doesn't want to waste his time with people who aren't serious. Makes sense when you think about it. With how good he is, he must get a ton of wannabe kendo masters coming to him.
Seems like he trains a lot of police too. In the time we've been standing here, we've seen a few go in and out. All that, and I think he's still in his 20s. For someone so young, he must be under a lot of pressure.
No kidding. I've heard talk of an interdepartmental kendo tournament. It's become a matter of pride for the different regional departments.
I wish my work had martial arts competition between departments. Nothing will work out the unspoken tension between me and my boss, quite like a good smack in the jawline. Police fighting each other, huh? That must be pretty brutal. I mean, I guess police in Japan don't really have to use force all that much, though.
Yeah, anyway, how do you know so much about the dojo? I mean, I live in Shinagawa and I don't know anything specific about it. You see, it says it all right here on the dojo's flyer. He was out here about 10 minutes before you came, ending them out. Kind of seemed a little prickly though, so we didn't talk to him.
I admit, it would have been much cooler if we known all that off the top of our heads. But we're glad we're able to help you regardless.
Makes me feel a little silly now trying to learn more about him from a flyer. Considering he trains so many police, I'm surprised I've never heard of him until now.
Are you associated with the police somehow?
Huh? Who, me? No, of course not. I'm an investigator, see? Like a private detective. Listen, if anyone comes by asking about a female detective, just,
Sorry, I don't speak Japanese, right?
Exactly. I appreciate it. Anyway, I should get going. Sorry to bother you. Thanks for the information, guys. Our pleasure. Good luck at the dojo. Let us know if you learn any kendo tricks. The men in the department always puffed up their chests when they talked about the kendo competition like it was going to impress me or something. Never paid much attention to it. Still, it's strange that someone's related, however faintly, to the mask has yet another ties to my old life. Takashi Kawana sounds like an interesting guy, but very serious and not keen on strangers. At least I didn't have to use any English. That would have been a disaster. Can I? Yeah, I was wondering why I couldn't move. Alright, let's go into Jojo. Yeah. Oh, I see Takashi here. Yeah, he's in his 20s, early 20s. Inside the dojo is pretty much what you expect from a dojo. The walls and the doors are all made of wood. The windows are made of paper. There's a logo in ancient Japanese written in ink. And then we see this guy wearing a kendo armor with a bamboo sword holding a bamboo sword on his hand, and he's not wearing the protection headgear on his face, so we can see his pretty blue eyes with nice eyelashes with gray-blue hair.
Who are you?
Friend of mine. Pro -1. You're a friend of my sister's? You expect me to believe that? A little old, don't you think? Gee, thanks.
Really? You think I wouldn't recognize you? You're the officer who was at the shrine in April who almost got her killed.
And now you're lying about it, pretending to be her friend to no doubt to get something from me. Uh-oh. I could have said detective, but yeah. Don't look so shocked. Your little deception was easy to read. That's all. After your idiocy in Kamakura, I heard Mai crying over the phone every night for a month. Don't bother anymore. Now get out of here before I or one of your fellow officers has to throw you out. Oh, that was a bust. Well, that didn't go well. Maybe Mai will know how to soften her brother up. Kamakura is filled with so many beautiful shrines and temples and lots of places to hike in the surrounding hills. Kazuki and I like coming here in our time off. It's also the place where my Kawana was held at knife point last spring, and the place where I received the mask from her grandmother. Go to shrine. Hello, Mai. Talking about your brother. I think I managed to find your brother. He didn't exactly seem happy to see me.
Yep, you found my big brother all right. He's been protective of me ever since we were little.
I know I'm probably overstepping my boundaries, but would you be willing to come talk to him? I don't think he'll tell me anything on my own.
You want me to help? ... You know, seeing you again really got me thinking. I decided that even if everyone's trying to hide it, I can't sit here and ignore what's happening. I need to understand why my family has been acting so strangely. Even my own brother is keeping me in the dark. I'm sick of it. Sure, I'll come with you, Ito. If I weren't alone, he'd probably pat me on the head and send me on my way. But if you're here, I'm sure he'll tell me all about my parents, the mask, and everything else.
Are you sure that's what you want? Sometimes not knowing is better, Mai.
No! No more stupid little Mai! I'd rather be hurt and aware than happy and ignorant. But before we go, let's check out Grandma. These days, if she doesn't know where I am, it can really set her off.
Alright, we'll make a quick stop at the house. Thanks, Mai. Yeah. Let's walk back to in front of her house. Knock, knock.
I said no visitors! Leave me alone!
Grandma, it's me! Please open the door!
Mai? Oh, Mai, it's you! Please come in. Yes, come in.
And I get in too.
Wait! What is she doing here?
It's okay, Grandma. She's here to help.
Help? Ha! Don't make me laugh. You were supposed to help me, remember? I felt something, and you were going to free me from the past.
Free you? You were talking about the mask?
Do not discuss that horrid thing here. No matter how far you go, I can still feel it. Like needles in my skin dragging me to it. In my dreams, I can still see that place. Have you seen it too, Detective? a dark place where those we've lost reside. I'm so old and I've wasted so much time in here, the pain won't go away. My poor Emiko. I miss her so much. If only I could have found her.
Emiko? You mean Mom? Find her? What are you talking about? She's gone. Takashi told me she died after I was born.
Yes, of course. You shouldn't be asking about such things, Mai. If it weren't from this woman, you'd be safe at the shrine.
No, Grandma, you're wrong. I'm not safe while everyone lies to me. I'm going to see Takashi. If you don't tell me the truth, he will.
Mai, listen to yourself. You must stop. Opening the door to the past will solve nothing. Ever since you were little, I've done what I could to protect you and your brother. Please don't go down this path. You look so much like her, you know. Your mother. And you, detective. Perhaps my granddaughter is too naive to see it, but you can't hide it from me. I know what you've seen, what you think you're able to do. But keep my family out of it. We've suffered enough.
You don't know anything about me. And besides, I'm not the one hiding things from my family. ...
Tell me, do you know the story of Izanagi and Izanami?
Yes, I do. Does she?
Grandma, this again? I'm sure Ito's not interested in hearing some old myth.
Oh. Is that an Izanagi mask? Izanami mask? Because it's a woman's mask. Because she had red makeup and white face. That was the mask Izanami was wearing when she was in hell? Really? Huh.
Really, we should get going.
Stay right here. Though I've told you this story so many times, you don't seem to grasp its importance. I think it would be useful for this woman to hear it.
Yeah, we see them.
Izanagi and Izanami were the first of the gods, known to us as the kami. According to legend, it was the drops of ocean's water that fell from Izanagi's jeweled spear that created the islands of Japan.
Yeah, we see a picture of a young man with long white hair, beautiful, and we see a young woman, pale, with dark hair, and she looks very, very pretty, and she's wearing a red kimono with yellow flower designs on it. And we see Izanagi's Izanagi's spear, like during the trip.
When they descended into our land, they brought their love and devotion with them into the realm of mortals. Izanagi and Izanami had many children, the deities of nature that inhabit the natural world all around us. For a time, life was peaceful. However, as Izanami gave birth to Kagutsuchi, the kami of fire, she was horribly burned and suffered mortal wounds. As she lay dying, faced with her mortality, new kami were born from her suffering. Kami that hid away from the light. When Izanami passed, Izanagi was inconsolable. In his rage, he struck down the child that killed his love. Unable to accept her death, he ventured the deep underground to Yomi no Kuni, the land of the dead. Distraught with grief, he wandered in the darkness until he finally heard the voice of his beloved. Though unable to see her face, Izanagi begged Izanami to return with him. Izanami replied that she would try and ask the gods of Yomi no Kuni for permission to return to the land of the living. Incapable of restraining his desire to see her, Izanagi set his comb alight in order to look upon his lost love. What greeted him was the sight of her decaying, worm-eaten face.
Yeah, we see a picture, an illustration rendition of Izunagi's ugly face, and with a lot of the devils that's coming out of her hair, a lot of red eyes, a lot of clawed hands, and that doesn't. That rendition does not give justice to what she really looked like. She was more hideous than that.
In horror, Izanagi attempted to flee Yomi no Kuni. Izanami, enraged, sent Dark Spirit to pursue him, drag him back to her. After narrowly escaping, Izanagi sealed the entrance to Yomi no Kuni with a great boulder. So you see, it is our mortality that brings suffering into the world. Yet resisting it is a perversion of the natural order. Okay, that's really what you take from this story, but there's another part of that story. Before Izanagi closed the gate, Izanami cursed the world that every day she's gonna claim 1,000 life. And Izanagi, in reply, says, then I will give birth to 1,500 people in response to that every day. So that's how there's an overpopulation. So that's probably what's explaining the overpopulation problem we have in Japan, like the lack of space and stuff and all that. Being mortal means we must accept what we cannot control, life and death. Detective, some things cannot be changed and some doors should never be opened. You must stop.
Grandma, you're talking about stories and myths. We're talking about real things.
The story might be a myth, but there is truth within it. Can't you see that? The things you pursue, they're unnatural, unclean. Heed my warning and stop this foolishness. I won't let you involve my family any further. First, those bastards take my Emiko, and then you show up. Perhaps I'm being punished for my sins. Come here, my sweet child. We must keep you away from her.
No, Grandma! I told you already! I'm going to see Takashi! I'm an adult now! You can't tell me what to do anymore!
No! You can't! You can't go! We must protect our family from outsiders, Mai! You're reopening old wounds! Leave us alone! Let us heal!
Heal? You think I want to heal? Can't you see how much these lies have hurt me already? You're the ones wounding me, Grandma, not Ito! You're delusional! You tell us stories about kami's and spirits! Takashi might hide things from me too, but at least he makes sense! This time he's going to tell me the truth about everything, about Mom and Dad too!
No! Stop! I'll tell you how your parents... How they...
You can't, can you? You've never told me how they died. The reason always change every time I ask.
No, Mai, please, you must listen. They might be listening. They're still out there and they haven't forgiven me. Can't you see?
They? What are you talking about? You're insane! ... I'm sorry I spoke to you that way. I'll be back to check on you soon.
Don't go. Please.
Goodbye, Grandma.
There you go. That... Okay.
I'm sorry she's gotten more worse since you last saw her.
No, it's fine. Why do you think she told us that story?
About Izanagi? I don't know. It was kind of creepy, wasn't it? She was talking about it like she really believed it. Come now. Let's go see Takashi.
Whoa, where do you think you're going? Yeah, because I need to take... I need to go to the station to... Because since Kamakura is not on the same island, I cannot just exit. I need to go to the station and says leave Kamakura. So if I need to leave Kamakura, I need to go through him. So he's like, where do you think you're going? Mai and I are leaving. What of it? Oh, well, you can't. I got a call from Mai's grandmother and she says she's having health issues, so she has to stay. I didn't ask what they were. Wouldn't want to be caught fading on my shift again, but it must be pretty bad if she called. Mai's an adult. Her grandmother can't keep her here. Let's go. No, you don't understand. You're not going anywhere. Use violence. Alright. I don't want to use violence, but oh, what's this? A dead crow lies in the middle of the street. The small body is in bad state of decay. It's covered in dry blood. The maggots have begun eating its remains. I can pick it up, but I don't think I want. I cannot go to the shrine, so... Ugh, good thing I'm wearing gloves. This had better work. Investigation plus 10. Oh, that's cool. Wait. Does that mean... I'm meticulous! Yes! I'm stable, professional, meticulous, but stressed. Show that bird. Oh my God! I told you I don't. I told you about I don't like about the blood and blood's not really my thing. You see the germs and the whoa. Okay, I'm dizzy now. I'm a little dizzy. I'm just going to and he faints. And we see him in the ground. Investigation plus 5. Oh dear, did he just faint? Well, at least it's better than using violence, don't you think? I think I did a good call. I'm proud of myself. Sure, looks like it. You'll be fine. Let's get a move on. We'll leave the dead bird there. Alright. So, Asakusa. Asakusa, the home of Sensoji, one of the most famous temples in Tokyo. It's also a bustling entertainment district. It remains a pocket of traditional culture surrounded by the city's high rises. All right. Try buy more. I'm at plus 9. I only lose one thing. Miss, I can see a glimmer in your eyes that tell me you have a hunger for second order of my nationwide famous takoyaki. Who, me? Well, why wouldn't I? It was amazing. Yep, the struggle is real. You think I don't sit here in the presence of my own creation and not want a little taste? No, of course I do. They're delicious, but the extra time and effort means I don't have as many on, and I have to limit myself to one order per customer. But I'm your only customer. Come on, just one more taste. Sorry, no can do. There's a reason I set up in a quiet spot like this. Otherwise, I'd sell out in minutes. Well, let me know if you change your mind. Okay. Cannot buy more. And the guys are gone, so I'm gonna enter the dojo. Mai, what are you doing here? Did she make you come?
It's not like that, Takashi. It was my idea. I asked her to go talk to you, but you sent her away.
This woman almost got you killed. You expect me to cooperate with her? Surely if you needed to talk to me, you could come yourself.
No! If I came along, you just evade all my questions like you always do. Besides, there's something I need you to see.
See? What are you talking about? Am I showing off the mask? The creepy mask? Where did you get that? Put it away!
So you do know about what it is? I knew you were hiding something from me!
That's not true. I wasn't hiding it. It's not something you ever needed to know about. Besides, why is she carrying it with the first place?
Wait, don't change the subject. This isn't about Ito.
Mai, I understand that you're upset with me, but we should talk about this another time. Furthermore, that mask has nothing to do with you. You're wrong. Back in April, when Mai was held at knife point by another girl, it was this mask she was looking for. A mask your family is connected to. Looking for it? I suppose I've been a fool to think I could keep the truth of our family's past from you.
The past? Does this have to do with Mom and Dad?
Yes. And so much more. I first saw that mask when I was a child, before you were born. The truth is, it belonged to a cult called the Kamenkai, of which our parents were members. Oh, Kamen for mask and Kai. A cult? You're kidding! How did your parent get mixed up in that? I know it sounds. I found it hard to believe myself. It was a group led by a guru named Tokimasa, who promised a simple life away from the hypocrisy and falselessness of city life. Our parents both have master's degrees, and my mother was on her way to earning her PhD. They chose to give up their lives and careers to follow this mystic and live at the compound. The Kamenkai was one of many such groups back then. I was a child and didn't understand, but when I think about how our parents were deceived and what they put me and Mai through, it's unforgivable. The mask was at the compound, but why they had it or why they believe it could do, I don't know. Do you think there are any members of the Kamenkai left who would know? No. You see, there are no surviving members. Did everybody just commit suicide? Everybody drink the Kool-Aid? Oh no! Everybody drank the Kool-Aid, they died, all of them, including our parents. I'm sorry, I don't remember much about it. One night, Grandma came into the room and we were sleeping, saying we had to go. The compound was in the woods, so it was dark and I could barely see. But she kept charging forward with Mai in her arms and me trailing behind. Once we were back in Tokyo several days later, Grandma told me our parents were dead. She didn't seem sad. It was as if she expected it. The government censored much of what happened, so I was never able to learn how they died. Me and Grandma didn't speak about it, ignoring it as if my childhood and everything that happened in those woods were all a bad dream. If it wasn't for her, we'd probably be dead with our parents, but ignoring what happened couldn't erase the anger I felt towards them. I wonder if they even care what might happen to us. As a high schooler, I spent more time trying to find out about the Kamenkai than I did studying. I thought that if I could understand why my parents willingly gave up their lives and abandoned us, I'd stopped feeling so betrayed. But I was wrong. Nothing I found gave me any peace.
Mom and Dad died while part of some cult? I don't believe it!
It's true. I'm sorry I didn't tell you sooner. I guess that in hiding it from you, I was able to hide away my feelings as well. I think for Grandma it was too painful to talk about. I believe she took possession of the shrine in order to live a simpler life. We have to keep it secret. There's no way we could live normally. We could live normal lives with the stigma of the common Kai attached to us. I suppose keeping that secret hurt us both dearly. For me, pursuing it kendo gave me some measure of control over my life again. But Grandma, who made a choice to leave her only daughter behind, she always seems to carry the guilt of it with her. She started going out at night babbling about how she was looking for Mom. When she'd come home, she would have a rotten stink on her clothes. I was too scared to confront her, so I tipped off the police. They found her wandering in the sewers, holding nothing but the mask. They say the same one from the cult compound all those years before, the one... The same one from the cult compound all those years before, and the one you hold right now. I was shocked when they gave it to me. I had seen it for so long, and all the unpleasant memories from my past came flooding back. That was when I decided to leave Kamakura. It was the only way I could move on with my life. That doesn't account for how the mask ended up with your grandmother in the first place. I don't know how she got it. It seemingly appeared out of thin air. Or maybe someone gave it to her, she never said. Okay. I left the mask with her. It always made me uneasy. It had a strange aura about it.
Wait! Grandma was looking for Mom? In the sewers? I don't remember any of this.
You were in the dorms at school at the time. Grandma's strange behavior was part of why I insisted on you going to choose private school away from Kamakura. I couldn't drag you into the madness of our past. We parted ways without ever speaking of it, and she was much better by the time you returned to Kamakura. Detective, what exactly it is what you're looking for? Surely our family's history isn't of use to you? I assume you've heard about what happened to my partner. This mask was there again when he died. It's more than an ornament. I need to know where it came from.
If that's true, then I want to help. Your partner, he seems like a nice person.
No, Mai. You've helped plenty, but I have to do this on my own. Ito is right. I apologize for not telling you all this sooner, but you can't get involved in something so dangerous. I already thought I lost you that day at the shrine. I wouldn't forgive myself if something happened to you now. My ...
Alright. Thank you for finally telling me the truth, Takashi. I'll head back out for now. I hope you remember that I'm your sister. I may not remember the same things you do, but we're still family. I'll see you guys later.
Thank you for your help, Mai. You're right, Mai. I'll come visit you soon. It looks like she's gone. Mai's not here, so there's no need to be coy. No doubt possessing that mask has taken its toll on you. Ever in the brief time I was in contact with it, I felt an immense darkness behind it. I had such strange dreams and saw things I never would have imagined on my own. There was always an unusual air about it that I couldn't stand to be around. Maybe lying to Mai again makes me a hypocrite. All I know is I don't want her getting hurt. But like you said, I don't believe that mask is simply wooden paint. Though I doubt anyone else would believe us. No one ever did. Except from one man. On this street there's an old tea shop. Perhaps you saw it on the way in? Yes, I did. An old historian named Yasuhisa is there occasionally. He was the only one who ever acknowledged what I said about the mask as true. If you're looking for information on the mask, he might be the best person to ask. I never pursued the topic with him, but I speak with him occasionally about other topics. His mind is a vault of valuable information. Hopefully can shed some light on what it really is. Investigation +1. I hope so. But please, detective, be careful. Alright. So, back at the tea shop. Enter tea shop. There's a senior man who's smoking a cigarette. Yeah, the inside of the tea shop is nice. The doors are no, not the doors. Those are windows, right? Those are paper windows. It looks half traditional, half modern. There's no light. There's no light because it's still daylight, and the paper diffuse the light all across the room. So, like, there's some part light, some part darkness, but the night lamps inside of the shop aren't on. Like, if it gets dark, they would turn on those lights, but right now they're not doing that. So right now there's a shelf, I think, where we see herbs. It's too dark to see. There are tables, and here it is, the historian Yasuhisa. So what voice should I give him? It's an old man. He looks like George Takei, but but he's older, or at least he looks older. But
Welcome, come in. Do sit down. No need to be formal and stand there like a statue. How can I help you?
he looks nice. Are you Yasuhisa? Takashi told me to come to speak with you.
Oh, and how is Mr. Kawana? Still as prickly as ever, I suppose. I've always found him to be wise beyond his years, though perhaps not by choice. I digress, my apologies. It's the quirks that comes with old age, you know. What does Mr. Kawana think I can help you with?
I'm looking into a few things related to the Common Kai, the group his family got mixed up in.
Ah, a more difficult question than you might expect. You see, there are two groups that share that name. The first, as you know, is a religious group formed by the guru Tokimasa, the second in Zenshin order over 1,000 years old. What's that you're holding?
Now we're showing him the mask. I was told it's related to the Common Kai, the newer one, that you could tell me about it.
Ah, that explains many things, child. The far-off look in your eyes, for once. Yeah, I imagine you have many questions. Masks are interesting, are they not? They are meant to be a disguise, and yet a mask cannot lie or contort itself to hide the truth. In that sense, it is the mask that is more truthful than the human faces we hide underneath them. I wonder how you came to be in possession of an object with such a dark history.
I think it might be related to a missing person, but I don't know anything about it beyond that.
Ah, but that itself is the essence of history. Layer upon layers of personal connection that are continuously peeled back to their root. Relics like the ones you hold often take unusual routes to where they end up.
Relic? Is it from the Common Kai called from the 90s? Then I hardly call it a relic.
Misguided and deceptive though it was, Tokimasa was no fool.
In order to gain new followers, he needed to give his cult historical legitimacy. He collected obscure objects and gave them new meanings that he could control in order to manipulate his followers. The mask was that what he chose, along with the name of the group that created it. Interesting, isn't it? Yes, I guess so. Only I guess I was hoping you could tell me some other things about it. For instance? Like why, now that I'm about to say it out loud, it sounds silly. I'm sorry about it, you. No, don't be silly. You wondered, for example, why holding the mask seems to take you to another place. Or perhaps why you can see visions that don't seem real. Why you feel a strong will exerting itself on you. Oh yes, I know all about those things too. How could you know about all that? When Tokimasa was in possession of it, he believed it showed him a path to the realm of the gods. He wrote extensively on that subject. Though unlike most, I don't discount such phenomena as the ravings of a madman when the phenomena repeats itself. Do you too look into the inky blackness and see familiar shapes in the shadows? Not shadows. I see and hear people who are supposed to be dead. I find things I couldn't possibly have found otherwise. Most interesting. Tell me, detective. Oh, apologies. Do you mind if I call you that? I don't remember telling you I was a detective. Huh! My mistake. You must forgive me a slip of the tongue.
Okay, he's suspicious now.
I believe it was the way you carried yourself, determining the investigators, such as yourself, with such a sense of purpose in their mannerism, you see. And you do seem rather determined to get to the bottom of whatever it is you're chasing. Tell me, does me telling you that your experience are not illusion provide you with any level of comfort? I'm not sure, but I do feel something, maybe hope. It's like I finally got a foothold on solid ground. Oh, yes. Knowledge is a light in dark places, is it not? To think a relic of such importance would end up with a detective. Do you mind if I ask you something? Which do you believe? Are our lives controlled by fate, pre-measured threads that determines our deeds, our wishes, and our ends from the minute we come into existence? Or conversely, is our thread subject to the chaos inherent in the universe instead? Does it change according to our deeds, and that which it happens to us seemingly by accident? Do you believe it is fate or chance that decides which threads of life are cut short and which are followed?
Fate or chance? Fate or chance? I'll say chance.
Yes, of course. Maybe you feel your life has been somewhat out of your control as of late.
Control? Huh. To be honest, I don't feel like I've had much of that at all since the mask came to me. You said that the mask was made by the whole Kamenkai. Why? Confusing me can't be the purpose it was made for.
Yes. A more complicated answer than you might have wished for. Indeed, it should come as no surprise that the creation of such a mysterious object is equally enigmatic. Perhaps you could do me a favor, don't worry, isn't in relation to this very topic. An important book has gone missing from my shop. If you could retrieve it for me, I feel I could shed a great deal of light on the subject.
What kind of book?
A book of the missing variety. I'm sorry, I jest. It concerns the mask bearer.
Mask bearer? Oh, that's me, right?
Although you carry it, that does not make you its bearer. All will become clear when the book is returned to me.
Sounds easy enough. Where can I start looking?
Oh, you needn't go far. The man who has it right outside this building, in fact. As I said, it's not much of an errand, but of course, I cannot leave my shop.
He's right outside? The takoyaki salesman? This won't take long. I'll be right back. Do you have a book, sir? Oh, battery's dead. And somehow my character keeps moving. Come on. Sorry. There you go. Ask about tea shop, buy octopus balls. No. Haruto. The old tea shop next door. Isn't that place closed down?
Closed? That can't be right. What else do you know about it?
Pure conjecture on this one, but I think it might be owned by the kendo instructor from the dojo down the street on account of him being the only one I ever seen here. You might not believe me, but I swear I saw him in there chatting away to himself. He might be a little nuts. Then again, it might be some super awesome kendo meditation technique. Oh man, why didn't I think of that before? Next time I ought to ask him for some pointers instead of spying on him, hey? Word through the grapevine is that he's a regional champion or something that has trained some of the best. Lots of cops train with him too, so he must be good. Maybe he's not so crazy after all.
Speaking of which, I have a bit of crazy question for you. I know you said it was closed, but do you know anything about a book taken from there? Maybe recently? I was led to believe you would.
Exclamation mark. Oh jeez.
Go on.
Like I said, the place has been empty for years, but you know, I spent a lot of time outside it and half the time the door is wide open. So one day, a few months back, I decided to take a look around. Nothing suspicious or nothing. I was just curious is all. Curiosity killed the cat, right? Anyway, it was all dusty and all, and there was all sort of weird stuff lying around. So I might have taken a little souvenir. I mean, it wasn't super old or nothing, so I figured no one would miss it. Besides, it wasn't for me. It was for my kid brother. That guy can get deep in the dumps sometimes, so I tried to be on standby for when that happens, you know. So I figured a little gift would cheer him up. And back then he was going through some particularly tough times. His bitch wife, pardon my language, miss, has left him and taken their kid's daughter with her. He still doesn't talk about it, like he's in denial or something. Whoops, got off track again. I was heading to visit him with the ill-gotten book when I get his phone call saying he was in the hospital. He OD'd on expensive sake and sleeping pills. Thank God that idiot decided to do it at the bar he owns with the door unlocked. A customer came in and called an ambulance. If it weren't for that, I'm not sure if he'd still be here.
That's quite a story. Sounds to me like he wanted to be found.
Yeah, I think so too. I think he was trying to ask for help in his own way. In any case, I took the book to him while he was in the hospital. Wanted to show him that even when he was at his lowest, there was someone out there trying to do something nice for him, you know? I think it helped for a minute anyhow. As soon as the doctor let him leave, he went right back to that toxic little bar. I hope he's okay. He's got issue, but he's my little brother and I worry about him. He hasn't been answering my phone calls lately. Originally, my brother's bitch ex-wife, sorry again, had the brilliant idea to put his skills to work in the cheap part of town. Despite that, he's holding onto it with everything he's got. The place is slowly bankrupting him, but he won't let it go. Oh, wait! Is he talking about the guy in Daiso? Is he talking about Daiso in Shinjuku? All he has to do is sign some papers and move on, but he can't. Some things about it has its claw deep into him. Oh, I've been trying to get him to join me in my business for years. He's a great chef. Oh my god, it's him! And we could make our killing. Maybe it's not the same as owning a whole bar, but serving passerby and getting some sunshine is good for the soul. Plus, food stands are doing really well abroad, I hear. Much better than wasting away in Shinjuku at any rate. Oh, it's him. It's Daiso. Oh. When he said that he OD'd on sleeping pills and he was alone and he was owning a dinky bar, I was like, oh no, that couldn't be him. Oh no, it couldn't be him.
Shinjuku?
Yeah, the slimy little side street. Anyway, if that book is important to you, he's probably still got it at his place. You want the address?
Wait, I know you look familiar. Your brother's Daiso, right?
You know him? Oh, small world. Was probably the smile on my face that threw you off. Tell him his brother Haruto says hi. While you're at it, tell him takoyaki stands are still the future of cuisine and to get his butt over here.
I'll do that. Thanks for all your help.
Alright. To Shinjuku! There you go. It's funny how the cursor points me straight to where I need to go. Like Shinjuku. Alright, go. Go to Shinjuku. Alright. Boom, boom. Wait, that was it, right? Daiso. Hi, Ayami. How can I help you today?
Hey, Daiso, how are things?
Oh, you know, same old, same old.
Funny thing, I met your brother when I was in Asakusa today.
Haruto? You met Haruto? What are the chances?
Who knows? It was pretty random.
Huh. Who would have thought? So he's still selling takoyaki at his stands? Did he say anything?
He is. He said to remind you that takoyaki stands are the future of cuisine and that you should go and help him.
Yeah, you talked to Haruto, alright. Always the optimist, this guy.
I actually have a favor to ask of you. Do you still have the book your brother gave you a few months ago?
The only thing that guy gives me is headaches. Not sure if I can help you, Ayami.
He said he gave it to you when you were in the hospital.
Oh, what makes you think I was in the hospital? I don't even go to the hospital for checkups. Besides, that dolt's bringing me stuff all the time. Always trying to drag me kicking and screaming over to where the grass is greener.
This was have been more recently. After a rough patch. Maybe it was stupid to come and ask.
Oh, no, it's fine. That idiot, always running his mouth. Frigging traitor. Those were just some hard times, nothing serious. I just drank too much is all. I'm sorry, detective, but I don't want to talk about it.
Alright, understood. I'm not here to dig up bad memories, Daiso.
Thanks. You said you were looking for a book, right? Truth is, I don't remember a book. I do remember Haruto giving me an old magazine, though, back in the hospital. It was one of the ones I used to read when I was younger, when things weren't quite so complicated. Wait here a second, I might have it in the storeroom still. Dang it! Sorry, Ayami, hold on a second. Amazing how much junk someone accumulates over the years. Maybe I should throw some of this old stuff out, huh? Oh, here it is. Oh my god! The magazines, it's like a pop magazine. Like there are idols photo in it, and Reina is on the cover. Reina is on the cover. It's yours, detective. There's another girl on it. I don't know who she is, but yeah. Hey, no wonder I recognize that photo you brought by. Oh, it's the same girl, an idol named Ruby. Reina. No, Ruby, see? It says so right here on the cover. Pretty crazy that it was still in my shop. Guess that means you're still looking for her. I wonder why we keep running into each other. Weird luck, I guess. Ha, don't buy it. You're a hell of a detective. You must have a pretty sharp nose.
Huh. If you say so, Daiso. Do you mind if I take this?
Like I said, it's yours. About time I started getting rid of some of my old junk.
Thank you.
See you around, Ayami. Investigation +1.
Take care, Daiso.
Alright. Now I can go back to Asakusa. Tea shop, enter tea shop.
Welcome back, detective. Is that my book I see in your hands? Guess I'm a little surprised. Are you trying to tell me Reina is the mask bearer you talked about? That's hard to believe. Does it surprise you? After all, it is she who you see in the dark, is it not? The dark. That's what the collector called it too. How would Reina get mixed up in all this? I only know that someone the girl's path and the mask collided as if by chance. What circumstances led to the intersection are a mystery, I'm afraid. People always see history as something in the distant past involving old men and black and white pictures. But that book and the girl are as much a part of history as the rest. The threads that connects the past to the present and people to each other are not always apparent. But peel back the layers of connection, and the randomness of our universe nearly orders itself. A teen idol, an ancient order, the tool they created, and the detective who holds it now, all forming a neat and tidely line. Reina was some sort of idol living in Tokyo, not part of a sleeper cell in some cult. It doesn't add up. On that, detective, we can agree. So why don't we start at the beginning? With all how the mask ceased to be a mere object. The story starts in ancient times in the year 1333.
Now we see an old photo. No, it's not a photo, it's an illustration of old people. Japanese people living in. Dun, 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 dun.
At that time, Kamakura was the capital of Japan.
I thought Edo was part of Japan. Oh no, not Edo. Kyoto. I thought Kyoto was the capital of Japan in 1333.
Led by the Hojo clan, it was a time of peace, prosperity, and enlightenment.
Yes, I indeed heard of the Hojo clan. And it's true that they were powerful during the 14th century.
Peace among men is cyclical, and like so many before them and so many after, their times of peace came to an end. The Nita clan, loyal to Emperor Godaigo, led a siege against the Hojo-controlled Kamakura, taking the city as the tide receded and left a key passage open to the invaders.
The Nita clan. Never heard of those. Godaigo. I never heard much about the emperor lineage before Sengoku Jidai, unfortunately.
The Hojo clan fled to the caves of their family temple. For them, there was no hope of victory or escape. They chose to retain their honor. Instead of surrendering, the 870 Hojo samurai, including the last 3 regents, committed mass suicide.
Okay. However, the Hojo and Nita clans, embroiled in their quest for the Empire, could not see the roles they play in the plans of another group, the religious sect known as the Kamen-Kai. It is said that in the flames of Kamakura, a girl was seen wandering the streets, observing the carnage of the burning city. And we see the shadow of a young girl with short hair. A girl lost to the histories, who went by the name of Shikako Shichijo, the last survivor of the Kamen-Kai. Shikako. Okay, so whatever the Kamen-Kai were trying to do, they failed. I mean, they all died, right? No, they did not fail. Everything went exactly as planned. And she's wearing the mask. Shikako Shichijo did not survive by chance. She was chosen. Chosen for what? To receive the blessing of all the spiritual energy that so much death afforded, to become the first mask bearer. Oh. I don't like where this is going. But yeah, the mask is nothing but trouble, but I must somehow break the cycle. Mask bearer? The Kamen-Kai used the deaths of all those people to create this? Why? Legend has it that the Kamen-Kai sought to contain the door, with a capital D, a rift leading to the spiritual realm, where our consciousness ceases to be and time holds no meaning, a place where cause and effect would be changed. Okay, now I see the connection between the legend of Izanami and Izanami. Why? Why spend so much human life and give us so much to do that? To stop it from being abused. Imagine being able to see the world as a god, so that the flow of time and the rules which governs our world are of no consequence. This is the power of the door. To a mortal mind obsessed with the finality of death and meaningless accomplishment, such power would corrupt absolutely, a power over death. So a dark place was created to obscure the door and hide it from mortal eyes, along with a tool to control and see within the darkness. It's true, isn't it? All of it. It sounds like a fairy tale, but it's true. Finding the door could be the key to bringing Tanaka back. Some doors, no matter how strongly they call to us, are not meant to be opened, and the Kamen-Kai willingly gave their lives to keep it that way. The mask opens the minds of all who comes into contact with it, but is intended for its bearer. Using it to find the door may destroy you. Maybe you're right, but I could at least use it to find my way in the dark, just like the collector said. The only thing I don't get is how Reina is connected to it. That is a mystery. As Mr. Kawana told you, the last known location of the mask was the Kamen-Kai cult only a few decades ago. Much was suppressed about the Kamen-Kai under Tokimasa. They existed, and then on March the 4th, 1996, they met their end. There are many theories that the police killed them during their raid of the compound, or that someone within the cult snapped and murdered the others. Nothing but conjecture, I'm afraid. The real answer lies somewhere deep within police records. And though I remain curious, it is not something I have access to. Perhaps the best place to start is there. Finding out about the last days of the Kamen-Kai may help light your path to the truth. Though I wonder if such an object bred from suffering can truly put an end to it. It is you who can finally break this terrible cycle. Is it you who can finally break this terrible cycle? Oh, I've spent a long time here. I'm tired. So tired. Farewell, detective! Investigation +5. Sitting here comfortably, the historian Yasuhisa casually laid out everything I've experiencing like he was reading it out of a book. A mass suicide, ancient groups, and a door to the spiritual realm. It sounds like a myth. An interesting story told to travelers in the bygone era. It's hard to believe it relates to Kazuki and Reina. I can't understand it, the bridge between the Kamakura samurai and the young girl. He said Reina fit into the story. She's a mask bearer, but how? Yasuhisa, the collector. I thought when I met them I'd enter their world and could start to understand, however faintly, what was going on. But my intuition as a detective tells me they're hiding something from me still. Maybe I'm still overthinking it. I need to keep going. What day is it anyway? How long have I been chasing these leads? Day turns to night, the hours bleeds into each other, even the seasons don't even seem to follow the natural order anymore. Everything's blurring together. Oh, my head. Maybe I should take my medication. Yes, impossible, though it seems following the old man's hunch is my best bet to finally understand the mask. Even Takashi didn't know what happened to the Kamenkai fighting the police report in the way forward. A few weeks ago, it would have been easy for me to ask around and pull a file. It'll be a bit more difficult now, I imagine. What's the worst that could happen? I should head to HQ and see what I can find. No. Leave, Asakusa. It's pointing me to police HQ. Not gonna do it. No. Not gonna. Are you kidding me? Is it locking me? It's locking me on police. Ah, no fair. I want to go to my apartment and take my meds. Alright, guess I'm stuck going to HQ. Oh, Detective Tyra. Oh shit, you've gotta be kidding me! Funny, me and some of the other guys were just talking about you after practice the other day. Specifically, we were taking bets as to how long it would be before you showed your face again. Shame! You coming in now cost me 10,000 yen! Not that it matters, ever since you left, things are looking up to me, for me. I won the last department kendo tournament and I've been enjoying my promotion. Oh yeah, thanks for the new office, by the way. Anyway, non-active duty cops, or you in other words, ain't allowed in HQ right now, so what do you want? I need a favor or go to hell. Oh man, this just gets better and better. I need a favor. Begging me for a favor, huh? Kinda figured you might someday. So what do you want me to do, Ito? Sneak into the evidence locker? Steal your gun back for ya? Haha, like I'd do anything for you. The brass have already told everyone in the damn station to steer clear of you. You're considered bad luck for people's careers. Well, myself excluded, I suppose. Wouldn't you expect anyone to do you any favors from here on out if I were you? And I'd rather not have people see us talking and think that we're all friendly or something. Now get out before I have to call someone down here. Exit police station. Alright, I don't want to threaten him with violence. It's locking me back to Asakusa. Ah! Okay, I'm going back to the dojo. I don't know why. I'm surprised to see you back. How can I help you, detective? The historian, what is he? And you train police. I'm gonna start with the historian. Investigation +1.
I spoke to Yasuhisa, the historian.
You were right. He knew about the Kamenkai and the mask.
Takashi, what is he?
I don't understand your question.
He's one of them.
Damn. Ito, are you alright? He's just an old man. What else would he be?
No, Takashi, you must have noticed. There's something off about him. Like the collector, but no, not exactly like him.
I'm not sure what Yasuhisa told you to scare you like this, but I've known him for years. He's a bit eccentric and too philosophical, but for his own good, but he's harmless. Allow me to offer some advice. What you're feeling right now, it's not him. It's you. The more time I spent researching the Kamenkai and the past, the more I began to feel the world has gone mad. But it hadn't. It continued to turn on its axis as it always does. It was me who became unhinged. You could always walk away, Detective Ito. Some mysteries aren't worth solving. So, this is my theory. The historian is a ghost. Since the tea shop has been abandoned and nobody seen it around, but I see it and Takashi sees him, but both of us are related to the mask. So I believe this is why there's some sort of connective tissue between him. We can, because we've been in contact with the mask, we can see dead people somehow. Because our cognition has been altered. All right. I'm gonna get. I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna take a break. I'm just gonna get a milkshake. My final milkshake that I bought yesterday. I haven't drank it yet, and now I feel like I need to. So I'll be right back. Okay, here I am again. I'm back from my milkshake. I took the opportunity to eat a bit of fried donuts. Fried donut holes. They've been soaked in syrup so much. Okay, so, alright. A bit too much in the microwave though. Anyway. Next question. You train police? Sorry about my chair.
I was told your dojo trains a lot of police.
That's right. I train many of them personally.
Do you know Akira Taira, detective from Tokyo HQ?
Ah, yes. Detective Taira, I know him quite well. A man with a great deal of innate talent in martial arts. Though that talent is offset somewhat by his, how do you put it, brash personality?
Brash is a very diplomatic way of putting it. Sorry to put you on the spot, but Tyra's just about the only usable link I've got left in the police force, and the one person who's trying to stop me the most. Seeing as you train with him all the time, I was hoping you might know something that would change his mind, if you know what I mean.
Are you asking me to help you blackmail Tyra? Beyond the obvious reason why I wouldn't help you do that, I also happen to think it wouldn't work. You might be surprised to hear this, but Detective Tyra actually lives a fairly straightforward life. His excesses are nothing that would draw any scrutiny, at least not among his fellow officers. I hear he's engaged to be married soon as well.
Someone actually agreed to marry that slime? That poor girl.
Yeah, a very nice girl. Apparently they're quite happy together.
Oh yeah? We'll see how long that lasts.
May I ask what exactly Tara did to you to make you feel so strongly about him?
Did to me? You should be asking him about that. Ever since I started, he's looked down on me and never missed a chance to remind me how he felt. I ignored him because I figured that if I worked hard enough and earned my promotion, it would shut him up for once and for all.
You eventually got his promotion, I take it. Well, did he shut up like you thought?
No, it got worse. It started with him spreading rumors about me sleeping around in HQ, and then there were various complaints to my supervisor. He couldn't stand that I won. It's all fallen apart now though, huh? He's got my old job, and every time I see him, he has that smug grin on his stupid face like he's mocking me.
So you hate the fact that, at least in his mind, he was right.
Something like that. Tyra's not the first person to think a woman didn't deserve the promotion I got, but it stung a little extra when he ended up at my desk.
Yes. I thought as much.
You're not saying you think that brown-nosing, sexist, lazy, good-for-nothing asshole actually deserve my spot, are you?
No, I can't judge the inner workings of the police force, but from what I've heard, it certainly wouldn't be the first time an officer didn't earn their promotion honestly. Often I watch my students spar and I notice an interesting trend. You see, usually the outcomes of matches have nothing to do with their skill.
Is there a moral at the end of this story?
Patience, Ito. You see, two students will face each other, but before they even draw their sword, they decided the outcome. Students rank each other and themselves based on practice, their social status, their school, or any number of things before they even enter my dojo. A student perceiving himself as stronger will always be more relaxed, more ready to attack, while the student who's resigned himself to defeat desperately defends. It's not skill or merit that wins the battle, it's expectations. You see where I'm going with this?
I do, but I'm not sure if I like it. You're saying that unless I can break Tyra's perception of me, I'll keep losing, right?
Exactly. For a man like Tyra who expects certain things of women, you've defied him at every turn, but If I suck up to him and play the part, it might throw him off guard enough for me to win this fight. Sounds about right? Very perceptive. Here, this shall help. He gives me a bowl of sake. Sake? It's a gift. Wow, that's so flattering. I barely even know you. I suppose in order to degrade myself in front of scum like Tyra, I could use a drink. It's not for you. It's for Tyra. Oh, and here I was thinking you were being nice. No, I knew where he was going with that. No, give that to Tyra and yeah. This is a very expensive brand. As a matter of fact, this is Tyra's favorite. A gift for his promotion. A promotion is stolen. A promotion into my position. Think of it as a way to throw him off balance. You can't strike at his heart until he drops his guard, after all. You know how to play the role he expects of you. I suspect you know the type of woman he likes. Much as it pains me to admit, that might work. Thanks for the sake. I'm not gonna drink the sake. The game wants me, give me the option of drinking the sake. Come on. Hello, Jesse. How are you doing? Thank you for stopping by. This is Tokyo Dark. It's a neo-noir indie Japanese game. And yeah, right now it's a point and clicker basically. I'm going left and right around Japan. And I'm a police officer on release because there's been an accident. My partner got killed by someone who I thought was dead, and basically I'm investigating like outside. Since I got demoted, I was in violent crimes, and I got demoted in vice, and they took my badge and my gun. Yeah, this is the map title. We see an overlook of the island of Japan. So you see like water, the water, it's a little bit staticky. So yeah, this is why it's like that. Right now I'm about to go to police HQ because there's this guy who it's a side scroller. When I'm on the map, I can select several parts of the map, and when I'm at that part of the map, it's a side scroller. I go left and right, and it's a point and click. It's a point and click side scroller. It has a murder mystery and some weird stuff going on. Right now, I'm holding a mask who has a very, very dark history. I just learned that this mask was made by a religious cult in Japan in the 14th century, and a lot of people got mass suicide. And there was a mask bearer that came out of it, and right now there was a serial killer like 6 months ago in the story that my partner was investigating. I was his backup, and there was this girl who was looking for the mask, which belonged to a specific family. So that girl was starting killing people with a specific last name left and right. And when we confronted her, I was possessed by the mask to kill the girl. I didn't want to, but yeah, that's what's going on. But officially the police says that okay, it was a stand situation. I did what I had to do. Blah blah blah. They kind of had my back, but people wanted my neck. And now my partner got missing, and 6 months later, like my partner got missing, and then his phone suddenly picked up, and I kind of went there alone. I was expecting backup, but my chief of police couldn't send me any. I don't know why, but I went in alone, and I saw the girl that I shot 6 months back that was holding my partner at gunpoint, and she slit his throat. So that guy is dead, and he was wearing the mask I was holding, like, too. So now I got the mask back, and right now I'm on the... I didn't see the Xbox showcase. I heard about it, but I got my streaming schedule planned. I didn't have time to eat and look at it at the same time. But we can always talk about it, like, while you can always chat with me, since it keep me company. Like, what are the news? It was it was all you describes. That's what I heard. Oh, I got professionalism plus 10. So right now, I'm talking to the guy. Since I got demoted, this guy got a promotion and took my spot. So right now he's looking down on me, since I'm the only female detective in the precinct. He's always looking down on me and mocking me. It's like he's my rival. And I got an option to punch him in the face, but I didn't. Like, it doesn't pay to use violence for no good reason. So I kind of pulled back, and I went to see his kendo master, because that guy, the police precinct, is holding a kendo tournament between each other. And I was talking to his kendo master, and he says, okay, I cannot give any dirt on him, because first, it's blackmail, and second, it's wrong. But I can tell you this, like, he gave me a bottle of sake, like a very expensive brand of sake. Like, this is his favorite. Like, he's always looks good, high and mighty with you, because he knows how you're gonna react. So if you do something unexpected, he's gonna throw his guard down. So he's not gonna expect me to be nice to him. So that's why I'm about to give him a bottle of expensive sake. So now you're all caught up. If you want to talk to me about what highlights, what games did the Xbox presentation features? Did they explain more about the new the Xbox One X series? Did they give away a prize or anything? It's funny you could say that, because it gave me the option to drink it. I could, but not much. All games that were shown are going to be on Xbox Game Pass. Okay, Xbox Game Pass, is that the what's that called? The new Xbox Gold, like the online feature you need to pay monthly. Netflix for games. Oh, I see. Okay. There's gonna be a library of different games, and you have to pay X per month to access all those games, and those include these. Okay. Yeah, Halo Infinite. Yeah, there was one of my friend who was a hardcore fan of Halo. She expressed her enjoyment of Halo Infinite. Yeah, I like that. I saw the trailer and was like, yeah. All right, moving on the story. Feel free to chat. It's been slow lately. Like, there's been people coming in and out, and nobody is chatting in the chat room. It's nice to have you here. So, all right. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm sorry. That's it. Hito. I've heard enough of your... Oh, that's it, Ito. I've heard enough of your... Wait, what?
You heard it right, Tyra. I'm sorry. You're a good detective, and I never did congratulate you on your promotion. Here, this is for you.
Heh, I get it. So you think bribing me is gonna work, huh? Ken no Michi? Is that a bottle of Ken no Michi? No way, it sells out in weeks. Even my family rarely managed to get a bottle, and they knew the people to ask. How'd you get it?
That's not important. Consider it an apology for how I treated you in the past. I present this to you as a way to formally hand over my old position. It's clearly in better hands now.
But... Oh, she's bowing. But... Oh yeah, he doesn't know what to do. Like, she's very, like... She's formally bowing. And, yeah, that's throwing him off. It's doing exactly as I thought it would. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Silence. Ito! Get up, will you? Ito, it's fine. Just get up already.
Okay.
Okay. I accept your apology. Hell. Didn't know you felt that way. I mean, in light of recent events and all, it's long overdue, huh? Destiny 2 is coming out on Xbox, and it will include all DLC and will be in Xbox Game Pass. Yeah, well, since Destiny 2 sold well, didn't it? Like, I'm pretty sure that there would be at least one of the best sellers in the Xbox One that would pass over, like GTA 5. It will play it on mobile with xCloud. Wait, really? You can play Destiny 2 on your cell phone if you have xCloud? Wow. Okay. Not that I like Destiny 2 as much, but it's nice that it's an option. It will be bundled with Xbox Game Pass Unlimited. Ultimate. Okay, Ultimate. Okay. They didn't give it. They didn't give any price, huh? Project xCloud is like PlayStation Now. Oh, okay, I see. all right. And it will be playable on phone and tablets. Ooh, interesting indeed. September, like before PS5. Because I heard that it's going to be released in November. Okay, so Project xCloud, you can put it on your PC, not only on your mobile and on your tablet. Yeah, makes sense. It's Microsoft after all. Yeah. I probably could get it on my gaming laptop, but I don't think I got. I don't have. It's funny though. It's a gaming laptop, but it's kind of old and it doesn't have. Video drivers for running OBS, but for games, no problem. Anyway, so guess with all the stress you've gone through, the delay is understandable. Glad you're finally learned to manage your emotions appropriately.
Thank you for your kind words, Detective Tyra. Once I return to the department, I know I'll have much to learn from you.
Hey, it's a little early for that kind of talk, don't you think? We don't even know if they'll let you back on the force after the hearing.
Yes, I suppose you're right, Detective. I shouldn't have spoken so brashly.
And she bows again. Ito, stop that, please! Please! I always thought you'd be a better cop if you listened to your fellow detectives a bit more. Suppose there's a lot you have to learn from me, huh?
I know you're right, Detective Tyra. I was so brash before, that's probably how I ended up here.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for dropping this by, Hito. To tell you the truth, it's been a tough time for all of us. It's better to stick together. I wonder if the person that got the wine will get drunk on it or something. Well, probably not here and now, because that guy knows how much, that guy understands the worth of this bottle of sake. Like, very expensive and very hard to get by. We're all on the same team after all, right? Maybe once you're back, me and you can partner up.
One can only hope I'd be so lucky.
Right. Look, I gotta get back to my office. You need anything else?
Well, I was thinking, but oh no, I couldn't possibly bother you. You're so busy.
It's fine. I can handle it. Go on.
Well, I know I shouldn't, but I've been doing a little research in an unofficial capacity, you know. I was wondering if you could pull a file for me.
You know I can't give you access to the system. You're suspended, and besides, it'd be against regulations, and I guess if you stay on that side of the counter, I could get Ishibashi to help you. Don't think this means we're best friends or anything, it's just repayment for the Kennomichi.
Oh, thank you, but Tyra, Detective Tyra, I wouldn't want to impose on your busy schedule.
And she still bows again. Oh, she's brown-nosing him up good. Oh, so funny. Oh, God. All right. ... Again? Stand up. Okay. All right, enough. Saki, I'm going back to my office. Look up the file Ito wants. Log the search query to my name. Got it? Here, tick, tick, tick. Is there a clock in there? No, this is the ... from the speech, the text. See? This is the stick. Yes, sir. Of course. Like when you play Phoenix Wright game, you can hear like when it's a woman or when it's a man. But this is the same, but it doesn't do any sound effects. It's like tick 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 tick. Oh, but yeah, there is a clock. It's more subtle, but yeah. Well, because we're inside of an office. Right now, we're inside the reception desk. There's a girl at the desk with 3 monitors with CCTV's camera displays on all over it. But yeah, there is a clock. I hear it too. But tick. Yeah, it's a clock. I'll be in my new office all afternoon. So direct any calls there. Clear? Yes, sir. I think he's gone. Damn, Ayami. I mean, I've twisted some guys around my finger before, but that was something else. Don't think it'll take long to get you or your office back if you can't keep working that magic. Ayami, listen to me very closely. It's very, very important you teach me how to do that. For professional purposes. Yes.
I think you're alright on your own, Saki.
Oh, fine. Be that way. Anyway, you've got Tyra sign off. What did you want me to look up for you?
On March 4th, 1996, there was a raid on a compound belonging to a cult named the Kamankai. I'd like the official report, plus anything else you can find on it.
Wow, that's some heavy reading material. I'll get right on it, boss. Doesn't seem like there's much to go on here. Looks like there's only one file. Yeah, the same year finished high school. Yeah, we see an old picture from 1996. There was a pop idol. And she looks exactly like the girl we saw at the shrine. But that doesn't make sense. So either it's her mother or she did. Oh, something's... What's this? What's this? Something going on in chat. Anyway, welcome lurkers. I appreciate you coming here. Righto, I'll put it on a USB for you so you can take it with you. Just don't tell anyone. Here you go. And I got a USB file. Thanks, Saki. I owe you one. I got a trophy submission. Oh, alright. You owe me more than one, Ayami. See you around. Okay, I can go back to my apartment finally. Alright. There's something I need to show you, Jesse. There's some stat my character had. Hello, Lanny Raid. Oh my god, Missy Raid. It's the raid. Missy just raided me. Oh, thank you so much. Hello, literate Joggaloo. How you doing? This is Damien El Mascador. Welcome to the Geek Generalists. We're playing Tokyo Dark. And look at the nice kitty. Look at the nice kitty. Raid. Thank you very much. Hello, Dragon Claw. Raid. Alright. How was your stream, Missy? I was hosting your stream before logging on. I saw a little bit of what you were working on. Did you finally finish your Monami? Ooh, alright, look at the laptop. Alright. Use USB. Oh, wait. Oh, I can use it here. This is what I was talking to you about, Jesse. There's a stat. I got 4 stats. It's called a spin wheel. Spin stands for sanity, professionalism, investigation, and neurosis. Right now, I'm stable, professional, meticulous, and stressed. So my sanity is like the more I lose my sanity, the more I start to see shit. The professionalism is how people open up to me. My investigation is how focused I am to see details and evidence on the floor. And my neurosis is my well-being. Alright, main design is done. Gonna finish the silver filling embroidered tomorrow during movie night. Oh yeah, nice. That goes, yeah. The detective work was nice. What you missed is I had to go to a cat-made cafe, and I was subjugated to cat-shaped pancakes, and because I was asking for a photo, and she was telling me, oh, that's 1,000 extra yen for taking pictures. No, I want to talk to you about the pictures. No, it's for that, if you want a conversation with the main, it's 1,000 yen extra. They were doing the pause and that, and when I order pancakes, I must do the little the magic spell, like something like that. And I was like, I wanted to die. You missed that. Oh yeah. Oh, you should have been there to see my sorrow. Like, it was awful. So, I wish I was dead. It's like you can see it on my VOD. It's like, oh dear. So yeah. Right now, can I go back? Well, this is how maid cafes are during the... Oh, I want to take my meds, but the game won't let me. Okay. Apparently, the reason why I'm in my apartment is to plug a USB stick in. So let's do this. Okay. What does the report says? Debriefing report, incident report, code number 51115, reporting officer redacted, agency bureau redacted, address redacted, date of incident 4th of March 1996. Date of report 9th of March 1996. Time of incident approximately 5:50 a.m. Summary: tasked with raiding compound belonging to cult known as Kamenkai located in redacted. Mission details redacted. Arrived to discover 12 bodies DOA near compound, including cult leader Shinji Umezawa aka Tokimasa. Other bodies include 6 female and 3 other males of varying ages along with 2 children. Cause of death redacted. Oh, it's mass suicide. It's gotta be. 2 other children and 1 adult considered missing may be dead. Other survivors redacted. Personal effect collected at the scene of crime include mask and several other ritual objects. Result: raid considered success. Cult known as Kamenkai's activity has ceased. Surviving members have been rescued. No, well, the laptop is in my apartment. I don't carry my my laptop with me. So that's how it goes. Something doesn't smell right. There's a raid on the compound and all that's left is this lone debriefing? Doesn't add up. Not to mention, so much of what is here is redacted. Officers arriving at the scene found 12 people dead on arrival, including Tokimasa and Mai's parents. Where are the details about how they died? Not to mention, the report itself was filed almost a week after the raid, so why aren't there any autopsy reports? Says here, 2 children and 1 adult are believed missing. That must be Mai, Takashi and their grandmother. Guess that means Takashi was telling the truth after all. So many people have been hiding information from me. It's almost a relief. Still, for such a short report, it raises a whole lot of questions. The list of the dead, their causes of death, if there were other survivors, what else they found. It's all lost. Even the location of the compound has been classified. All I know is that the mask was found in the middle of a pile of dead bodies. What the hell happened there? Why was it covered up? Investigation +1. Alright. Can I take my meds? Yeah, I changed from my civilian clothes to my investigation clothes so fast. I don't know how I managed to do it. The report is unclear, but it's obvious something terrible happened at the Kamenkai compound. No doubt the mask has a part to play in those 12 people's death. One way or another, it found its way to Rena afterwards. Whoa! Thank you, Queen of Hearts 321 for the follow. I didn't notice you because I don't have a bot in chat right now, but yeah, as soon as I... Alright, I just noticed, Jesse. I'm gonna allow it. My auto mods says that you said no words, but here it's okay. I'm gonna allow it. Here you go. Because I say that a lot too. So yeah, main design is done. Oh, fun. This is weird. So you don't have your own. Alright. Okay, so no doubt the mask has a play in those 12 people's death, and one way or another, it made its way up to Reina. She said she was searching for the door with a capital D, which means her connection to it is no mere coincidence either. The collector said the path in the dark would never reveal itself unless I understood her past. The report is a dead end for now, but he gave me another lead, a talent agency called Omega in Kabukicho. It's not a whole lot to go on, but maybe I'll find the connection I need to connect the dots. But now all I can do is go to Kabukicho and ask around. Yes! Now I can take my pills. Alright, the pills... I switched back to my civilian clothes. The pills the doctor gave me are right on the table while Kazuki left them. Count on him to pester me about my health even when he's gone. I hate these pills, but I'll keep taking them for your sake. And I take my pills. Plus 10 sanity, minus 10 investigation. It's fine, I had so much. I'm still meticulous. I'm at plus 73. My sanity is at minus 8, which is good. I wish I could play with my cat because that raised my neurosis. I wish I could play with my cat, but he's asleep. Alright, I need to exit my apartment, and I'm going to Kabukicho. The cat is on the living room, sitting next to the sofa. Because I was in my apartment, I was in my living room, the TV was up, the cat was there sitting on the coffee table, sleeping, and then there was the laptop. And usually I used to play with my cat, but now it's like, no, it doesn't work. So I must self-care in other ways. So here I am at Kabukicho. I've never been there. I don't know what's it about. Whoa, it's getting late. The collector mentioned a talent agency by the name of Omega here in Kabukicho, which ties to Reina. Unless there's a big sign advertising it, which I highly doubt, I'll need to ask around to find it. Yes, it is. It is like real Japan. All the neighbors, all the boroughs are real names. Like, I've been to Akihabara, I went to Asakisa, I went to Kamakura. I think I live in Shiwa, in the south part of Tokyo. But yeah. Again, you will never let it go. That will haunt you until the rest of your life, huh, Missy? Kamakura, yes, Queen. Woo! Wow, you went to the place where they have all the acrylics. Yes, I didn't went to the maze where they have all the electrical stuff, like the Geek Mecca. This is where, yeah, at the Geek Mecca there was a cat cafe, there was a cat maid cafe, there was a ramen shop, there was an arcade. I had to play a claw game to get a plushy cat. You damn tune, and it will haunt me for the rest of ever. Oh, poor girl. At least until I repress all memories of Danganronpa. Good luck. I wish you good luck on that. But I believe that, I really hope that finishing the trilogy is going to bring you some sort of closure. Like, you can put your mind at ease until the rumors of a fourth games are being confirmed. Because, yeah, I won't. It's not that I don't believe the source, it's just like, I don't know, man. I felt that the trilogy, like, rounded up very well for me. Like, a fourth one seems like one too many. Like, that music sounds cool. Yeah, it's like, it's very hip. It looks like Kamurocho from the Yakuza game. There's DVD centers, there's something that looks like a TD bar. Like, we have silhouettes of ladies in neons. And there's like a DVD centers, there are police all around. There's a lot of police officers. Unless there's a big sign advertising, I'm gonna reread that, sorry. Unless there's a big sign advertising it, which I highly doubt, I'll need to ask around to find it. Alright, so I'm gonna walk around. So this is me walking around. This is me running. There's a man in black blocking my way, and there's construction worker wearing white behind him. Yeah, like a video store. Like, I'm gonna look at the club. It's called seems this club is pretty popular and already has a lot of customers. Maybe talking to some of the regulars will give me good idea of where to start looking for Omega. Yeah, it's called the Queen's Club, and it's a silhouette of a nice lady drinking some sort of martini. I'm not gonna get in yet. There's some police officers. I cannot talk to them. They're ignoring me. There's a dart bar. The DVD store, I cannot go in. Oh wait, yes I can. Oh no, I can look. Based on the dragon motifs in the general vibes of the building, I guess this place is no normal bar. Who knows how many other places around here are the Yakuza. Here the Yakuza dip their fingers into. Yeah. It looks like this looks like this borough is it belongs to the Yakuza. Like, this belongs to the Yakuza, this belongs to the Yakuza. Like, yeah, it's very dangerous. And I'm looking for a talent agency over here. Like, I gotta watch my ass. Oh, there's still those little cat statues. What is this? Is that a massage? From 3,000 yen. Yes, it's a massage parlor. The cheapest massage is 3,000 yen, and the highest one is 30,000. Oh, I can look at the cops and I can over 3 faces in uniforms that I don't recognize, though I doubt they'll have a hard time recognizing me. The way they're huddled together, it hardly looks like they're doing much police work. More than a few violations probably pass under their noses, but I wouldn't be surprised if someone slips them a bit of cash on the side to ignore them. Cops like that probably won't give me any trouble, and they definitely aren't going to blab to their superiors about seeing me in Kabukicho. What in the heck are these DVD centers? It's a place. Yes, it's a place where you can. It's like a library for watching DVDs. It's open 24/7. They have private booths. You pick your DVDs and you pay by the hour, or you pay for 24 hours. You can spend the whole day watching DVDs there. And I believe there are also a convenience store inside, or machines where you get your food. Yes, it's like the way they're set, like you can sleep there, but it's a place to watch over the videos. So if you want to binge anime, you could. Oh, this is Officer Denjiro. This guy has a beard, and
Hey, hold up. Don't I know you?
who, me? Good thing I can do that now on Netflix. Yeah. Or Hulu. Yeah.
Yeah, you, unless you're hiding someone behind your back. Aren't you the detective whose face was all over town a few weeks back? Yeah, that's it. How didn't I recognize you before? Hey guys, did someone from HQ come by and ask us about her earlier? Maybe we should call it in.
Hold on, Denjiro. This is Officer Yuji. He looks nice. He's wearing glasses. He's short, with short black hair. He looks nice. Hold on, Denjiro. You really think that's a good idea?
What are you talking about? I'm not risking my job over some nobody detective.
Yeah. Oh, this is Ryu. Missy, if you're still here, I want to talk about. I met someone in Akihabara. I shit you not. He looks exactly like me. Like, I found my avatar in the game, and he was writing a book about urban horror. Yes, urban horror, and he heard rumors about an elevator. Like, this elevator doesn't work. It eats people. Like, people get in and we never see them get out. This elevator connects to nowhere, so they see, oh, this elevator, it eats people. It's haunted. That, or get this, Yakuza vampires. In Akihabara, this shit is gonna sell. Oh yeah, I commissioned an artist, graphic designer with me to do the illustration for my book. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, it's like, oh my god. It's like, go for it, man. The world may not believe you, but I do. Yakuza vampires in Akihabara. Yes, man. Yes, I would totally read that. So yeah. Okay, which voice should I give Ryu? Yeah, well, calling in to HQ and you might be risking more than your job, if you know what I mean. Ryu's right. Why should we stick our neck out when she hasn't even done anything wrong? Being on leave doesn't mean she can't walk around, does it? Listen to Ryu. I doubt I need to remind you boys what happens when you ruffle the wrong feathers at HQ.
Oh, you guys can't be serious. Look, I'm not saying we should arrest her, only
you're going to piss off the wrong people, Denjiro. I don't know how much more obvious I need to be for you to get it.
No one, not even the detective here, is worth bringing down her wrath on us. Especially right now, things aren't exactly on stable grounds around here since the Mifune family shakeup. Don't be a repeat of Officer Ono. Pegged for promotion one day and then some anonymous tip comes in to HQ that Ono's been selling a little dope on the side, even got a gun to tie him to a crime scene. Yeah, a gun that's mysteriously gone, missing from evidence. You think that story is true? Does it really matter if it's not? The point is, it asks too many questions around here and now he's in jail.
Some police we are, held hostage by some woman. Ah, screw it. Maybe your guys are right. I suppose if that guy from HQ asks again, we can say we didn't see any detective tonight.
That's right, we didn't see you and you definitely didn't talk to us. Got it?
Yeah, I got it. Being on the street around here isn't exactly an easy position to be in, huh?
Sure. You mean at the bottom? Yeah, it doesn't give us a whole lot of option. Feels like I'm always stuck between HQ and all the other shit going on around here. I'm not sure which is worse, honestly. You read the papers, don't you, detective? You heard about the Mifune family, right?
Yeah, I'm sure she has, and all that you need to say on the subject. You never know who's working for who around here, so put a lid on it. Listen, detective, whatever you think we are, or whatever you think goes on around here, it isn't so simple as good cops and bad cops. Remember that. Kabukicho! Might not be perfect, but we do our best to keep the peace, right? Alright, starving, so need food later. Thank you, Missy. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. That raid was my highlight of the day. Just saying. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Take care and please come by anytime soon. Alright. Yeah, I just realized Kabukicho is Kamurocho from Yakuza. It's the same. Maybe Kamurocho is a fictional name, so the real district is Kabukicho. Have a good one. You too, Missy. And see you on the movie night. Right.
Like Rio said, we're trying our best, so don't cause any trouble for us and we'll return the favor by not letting HQ know about us.
There's plenty of things scarier than HQ around here.
Yeah, that's for sure. Why don't you move along, detective?
I think I'll do just that. Good luck, officers.
Investigation +1. Alright. So, what's this all about? Look. It looks like they've been digging up the sidewalk, but since they're blocking my view, I can't quite see what they're doing. Yeah, they're digging up the drive walk. Oh, there's a man in black. His name is Takeuchi.
Hey, lady, you need something? There's nothing to see here, so why don't you move along?
Why should I? You said yourself there's nothing to see after all. Bit of advice for you: if you're trying to keep someone out of your business, I would lead with nothing to see here.
Ando.
See? She thinks so too. Every time you say nothing to see here, people stop and stare at us instead of actually moving along.
Yeah, he's one of the men in white. He looks like a nerd. And Kubo is the guy with a helmet.
Nothing to see here really does kind of make me want to look more, you know? It's kind of a sinister nothing to see here. That's what cops says when there's definitely, without a doubt, something's worth seeing.
Thanks a lot for the advice, boys. Last I checked, it was you who worked for me, not the other way around.
Alright. No need to be so damn touchy.
All we're saying is that unless you want every passerby in Kabukicho stopping to stare at us, you can try zipping it. Zipping it? Is that how you talk to all your employers? You are aware of who I work for, right? Right? Digging a hole is the least of your worries, so do as I say. These jobs are the worst.
What exactly are you guys doing? All of a sudden I can't help but wonder that some dude is standing by a construction site.
I have to agree with the little lady on that one. As far as I can tell, we're pulling up a strip of concrete for no damn reason at all.
No reason? Far from it. It's scheduled maintenance requested by the building's owner. There were complaints of people falling or getting hurt because of the uneven pavement, so my employer generously offered her own money to fix it.
Maintenance, huh? Seems perfectly fine to me until we started hacking into it, and you seemed awfully impatient for us to fit back in. Maybe it's got something to do with that little thing you had wrapped in cloth before.
Shut up! I'll ask you to dig 2 more holes after this one.
2 more? Oh, I get it. I thought that was meant to be some sort of threat. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, what you said was exactly threatening.
Honestly, I've heard better. Is he trying to imply that he's going to make us cover ourselves in concrete? Kind of a boring threat.
Those guys are not impressed at all.
That's so funny.
Fine, bad joke. But maybe you two should remember you're being paid very generously for to be here, so shut up! There's something wrong with that guy. Like, I really have a problem finding a good voice for him, because he's supposed to be a man in black. He's supposed to be mean looking, but he's not. He looks like the sushi shop guy. Almost the same kind of blonde hair. He's wearing glasses, and he's smiling! He's supposed to be, move along, nothing to see here, shut it or I'm gonna force you to bury yourself in. Because, yeah, I'm supposed to be a shady guy working for Yakuza. You're trying to make me believe that this guy is a Yakuza. I'm sorry, no. Plot twist, he's the sushi shop guy. It is! The sushi shop guy, his name is Soichi. Get it? Soichi, sushi. His name is Takeuchi. Maybe it's his twin. It's a strange twin brother that was separated because his stepfather had a gangbang with his wife and the house cleaning lady. Something like that. As you can see, I'm busy enough with these two without any additional distraction. Alright. I'm gonna enter the club. Oh, I see people dancing. Can I see myself in that? Oh, yes. Oh, I'm a shadow in here. Alright. It's like it has that I'm in the Queen's Club. I can barely see anything or anyone. There's people standing by. Like, people I can talk to. But I can talk to this guy or girl. I don't know. It's like medium long hair. Like... Oh, it's a guy. Can I ask you something? He's wearing a pink shirt and a white vest. And he's wearing glasses too. His name is Hayato. Whoa. I wasn't doing anything. You're a cop, right? Nope. You got me all wrong. I'm looking for a talent agency by the name of Omega. Why do you think I was a cop? Phew! Only cops start asking questions right off the bat. Well, that and your costume had me fooled. You ought to be careful walking around like that. What, my trench coat? I got a nice cute pin on it. It's not a badge. What are you talking about? Oh, I got it. You're some kind of a performer, right? What are you doing looking for Omega? Omega's a wash. You won't get any work from them. Worry not, sweetheart. I just so happen I work for one of the best agencies in town. Nope! You're working for you're a cover. You're a face for the Yakuza. I'm not trusting you guys. No. You're successful. You're talented. You see, you're laundering Yakuza money. We handle all types. Models, performers, actors, you name it. I knew it! Even a mature woman such as yourself will have no problem fighting work through us. That is, if you're fine with staying in costumes. No, you see? No. Red flag! My lucky day. That's the spirit. Have a drink with me, babe, and I'll get you signed up. I'm sure I can find work for you in no time. Well, like I said, I'm looking for Omega. A friend of mine recommended them, so I'd be rude not to talk to them at least, right? If you ask me, your friend's got no taste. You shouldn't waste your time with those losers. No one's ever seen their guys around for months. Word on the street that they ran up a bit of debt with the wrong people, if you know what I mean. Anyway, you didn't hear that from me. You know where I am if you want a real chance, babe. Ah, crap. And I never need to talk with him ever again. Let's talk with this guy. Hey! I saw you in Akihabara. You were hanging on the street. Yeah. I remember that guy. I almost thought you were a cat food poisoner, but you weren't it. Can I ask you something? Ryoto. Hey, it's the same guy. Yeah, sure. You don't need my permission. You heard of an agency around here called Omega? Omega? No, doesn't ring a bell. Why? What's it to you? I'm looking for a missing girl. Missing, huh? Was she foreign? Working for a nightclub? Maybe working for some of the others, types of club? I don't remember asking your opinion on the girl, only if you knew about the agency. Oh, either way, answer's the same. I don't know no Omega, and you probably won't find her even if I did. Girls go missing all the time around here, and if you catch my drift. Care to be more specific? No, I don't. Don't think your delicate types could handle it. Let's just say not everyone is as nice to the ladies in those places as I am, and leave it at that. Stir the pot with questions like that, and you're bound to end up in trouble. So if you don't want help, go ask someone else. Okay. Okay, there's two more guys. And then there's this guy. Alright, there's a guy at the end of the bar who's holding a case. He looks awfully suspicious, but I want to talk to everyone else first. Hello, can you spare me a minute? Okay, this guy, he has a bit of a subtle beard. He's wearing a bright yellow shirt underneath a plain brown, like gray-brown vest. Green eyes. Yeah, some sort of spiky lick. His name is X. Whoa. How long have you been standing here? Me? I just got here. Why so jumpy? Sorry. There was a big scary guy with a scar here a little before you. He acted friendly enough, but he made me feel uneasy. He kept asking me what I was doing here, and I wanted to go somewhere and have a drink with his friends. Honestly, I've been waiting for a good moment to duck out. I think you made the right decision by staying put, if you ask me. Have you ever heard of a talent agency around here called Omega by any chance? Omega? No, never heard of it. I'm actually not usually in this part of town. A friend of a friend invited me out here for a few drinks, but she hasn't shown her face yet. It's starting to stink of some sort of weird setup. Anyway, I still have some pride, so I'm not going to tuck my tail and run just yet. Good luck finding that agency or whatever you were looking for, and if you see that guy I mentioned earlier, watch your back. Alright, a guy with a scar, okay. Okay, this guy looks sharp. He's a man in black. He looks more threatening than the other, but alright. Evening, do you know anything about a talent agency called Omega? I heard they were based here. He doesn't have a scar though. His name is Hiro. Are you insane? It's not like I'm asking you to take me there personally. What's the issue? You do know where you are, don't you? Omega went up against some people
The same people who owned this club, and they lost. The Mifune takeover has already racked up quite the body count, and I don't plan on being added to it. I'm not sure who you're working for, but you've come at a bit of a sensitive time. If I were you, I would turn around and walk out of that door. Hell, she probably killed him too.
Killed who?
Him! You know, Higashi, the owner of Omega.
Oh.
Everyone knew he owed the Mifune family a small fortune. The word on the street is that there's been a little spring cleaning of any disloyal retainers. Do I need to spell it out for you? Good! I've already said too much. You should stop asking around too. You never know who's listening.
That guy looks nice. He's short. Oh my god, he's gaudy. He's got a leopard shirt on a black vest, and he's having a leopard handkerchief on his breast pocket. And he's wearing sunglasses and has a bit of a goatee. What's a good voice for him? Alright.
Hey, can I ask you something?
Question mark, ...
About a talent agency called Omega. You know anything? ... Alright, I'll take that as a no. ...
Uh-oh, I think I did it bad. Okay, this black person with very shaved close to the skull haircut with glasses and nice beard. He's wearing black, and he was the guy with the uniform. Not a uniform. He was holding a suitcase of some sort. The guy was weird looking in the back.
Do you know this area?
His name is Jake.
What?
I have a question about...
What? Speak up! I can't hear you! The speaker's right there! You're gonna have to talk louder! I'm looking for an agency! You're looking for a vacancy? In what? No! And... You're what?
Okay, now the music stopped.
I'm looking for information about the Omega Talent Agency! Do you know anything?
Now everybody heard me.
Whoa. You really shouldn't shout things like that around here.
Oh, here's the guy with the scar. His name is Kazu.
Excuse me, miss. We were hoping you might join us next door.
Hideki, that's the guy. That's the guy I just talked to.
Consider this an invitation from an admirer. Besides, it's a much nicer venue than this dump.
Alright, now I'm in trouble. Oh dear, I'm in trouble. I want to check something.
Oh, Juggler, you have a special fuel pitch pledge. Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, in fact, we'd be happy to escort you.
Alright, so, the guy, he looks very much like a Yakuza. He has a scar across his nose. He's wearing a mustache. He looks like the cartel type. Because he have a black vest, a black shirt underneath a striped white vest. It's like a reverse gangster style kind of suit. Because usually it's like all black with little white stripes. Now it's all white with little... It's not black, it's golden. Yeah, the more I look at it, it's golden. And he's wearing a gold chain. He has a V-neck, open V-neck, and we can see a bit of a chest hair. So yeah.
Yeah, in fact, we'd be happy to escort you.
Refuse? Who are you? Or sure, I'll go. Refuse!
Take a few steps back, creep. You think I'd go anywhere with you?
Yeah, I think you will.
sorry if we're a little too polite before. I wasn't asking your permission.
Forcing me would be a big mistake.
Oh yeah? How'd you figure? Look around. You think anyone's gonna help you? Promise you this much. People see us escorting you out of here and they'll look the other way. Hell, if I could probably break your nose right now and then order a drink and the bartenders bring me a drink before even dream of wiping your blood off the floor. Not that I'm threatening you, understand? Of course not. We wouldn't want you to feel like you're in danger, right? Now, let's go.
Yeah, they're forcing me in. That guy has a ring, a golden ring on his pinky finger. Whoa! Are those tattoos? No, that's the. All right. We have a nice, beautiful young woman who's wearing a red dress, but underneath her dress there is some sort of overwear. It's like some sort of shirt you put straight on your skin, and her skin is like a shape like waves, and we see a koi fish, like it's very Japanese. Like I see Yakuza with those kinds of tattoos, but those weren't tattoo sleeves. This is actually a shirt, and she's wearing that on her. She's having long black hair. She's having brown golden eyes, and she's behind a bar. And I believe, from the way I hear things, she's probably the Mifune clan leader or some sort, or she's Yakuza. That girl is Yakuza. Welcome. Come in. Let me introduce myself. I'm Kasumi Mifune. Called it. I appreciate your coming by to talk. Your thugs didn't give me much of a choice.
The hell you think you are, calling me a thug? We're businessmen. You got that?
Oh, I've got it all right, but don't think that dressing in a suit makes you any less of a thug.
Say another word, you cop bitch.
Enough! You say another word and I'll make you wish you hadn't. Now get out, both of you! ...
Yes, boss.
My apologies. The quality of help you can find these days isn't quite up to the standard that it was in my father's time. Wild dogs can be difficult to train, but they'll come around even if I have to beat it to them. Sit down, relax. Can I get you a drink?
No thanks, or whiskey on the rocks. Should I take on our offer? Like, nah. It's like, yeah. When I was a cop drinking on their jobs, yeah, I probably get drug. I will definitely get drug. Yeah, no thanks. Professionalism plus 10. Alright. I see. Then excuse me while I pour one for myself. I want to check my... plus 29. I'm still professional. One more and I get another one on top of that. Alright. Excuse me while I pour one for myself. Why don't we skip this small talk and you tell me why I'm here? Seems you're a woman who doesn't like to waste time. Good! As luck you have it, neither am I. Let's get right to it. A short while ago, a couple of men downstairs ran up to tell me that you, a cop, had walked past my bar and into one of my nightclubs. Then I hear you've been sniffing around, asking about one of my investments. Investments? You mean Omega? Smart girl. Tell me, Ayami Ito, why is it that a cop is going around asking questions like that? More curious still, not just any cop, but a publicly shamed cop on leave. A shamed cop who has a history of, how did they word it? Yes, a story of psychotic episodes. Exclamation mark.
How do you know all that?
We all have friends, Detective Ito. Even when detectives are wandering around my part of the city, my friends tell me everything I want to know. Honestly, you don't seem all crazy to me as to why you're after Omega. Let's say you're piqued my interest. Sorry. Look at us! You said no small talk, and here we are, off in the bushes somewhere. Let's get back on track, shall we? As you're not acting in any official capacity, it's safe to say that no one knows you're here, correct?
No, I suppose they don't.
In your position, I might have tried to lie, but I appreciate the honesty. It was a rhetorical question anyway. I know for a fact there's no one coming for you. Funny, you don't strike me as the stupid type, and yet you're willingly entering a den of vipers. If you valued your neck staying on your shoulders, surely you wouldn't do something so reckless.
You can skip the threats. If you wanted to do something to me, you have done it already. Plus, you're smart enough to know not to hurt a cop, even one in my position.
Good! I like you! Given your prickly demeanor, I thought you're working with one of my competitors, and you're definitely not here for your police buddies. Okay, I give up. I have to know. What exactly is you want to know about Omega?
I'm looking for this girl. Her name is Reina. Stage name Ruby.
This is a picture from 1996. It's grain and wrinkly, and there's X's on the girl's face. But it's actually the same girl, since there's glow stick in the bottom, so it's at the music venue. It's at a big stadium. It's an idol show. I suspect that the picture on the left is from the giant screen, because like she's been filmed, and for the guys on the back who can't see much, they can see her like this is at a concert in 96.
I was told she was involved with the agency somehow. I want to know what happened to her.
How very noble of you. Figuring that out might be a bit difficult, as I'm afraid Omega is an extremely recent acquisition. To go back further, you have to talk to its president and former owner, a man named Eiichi Higashi. As it so happened, that makes two of us who would like to have a word with him. Like peas in a pod, us two. Unfortunately, when we ended over the business, he became a bit, how should I put it, forgetful about his outstanding debts to us. And the poor thing is so scared of me that he's ignoring all my calls, probably thinking I'll do something awful to him if I find him. I can't imagine how he'd get that idea, can you?
Maybe he'd prefer talking to a police officer instead of me. I'm not some green recruit. I know how things works by now. What's the catch? You never tell me where he was and then send me on my way for nothing.
Of course I wouldn't. You'll have to prove that you can be trusted first. There's someone else I need you to talk to, a bit of a softer target than Higashi. Pretty good deal, right? Everything you're looking for in exchange for one little job. No, I'll never work for you or just one job. Yeah. That game's shown me by how they give me points that taking side quests is good.
Just one job, right?
Oh, professional -5. Oh, it's okay. Oh, don't make this more difficult than it has to be. You'll agree eventually, so why fight it? I know a lot about you, top of your classes and one of the best detectives on the force. You wouldn't let something as pesky as morals get in the way of good information, would you?
I've heard about you too, Kasumi Mifune. Or more accurately, I heard a lot about your father.
As you should. My father was a good man. It's not surprising you know more about him than me. That'll change soon enough. I won't be a footnote in this story much longer. My father always under-evaluate the power of information, but I really get to know the people I associate with. You, for instance. Everything you've done paints the picture of someone who's very determined and very desperate to find that girl of yours. Don't let people tell you otherwise, Detective. I think those traits are a wonderful combination. However, it also means you don't have a whole lot of bargaining power right now. If you don't want to work with me, that's fine. You can go home and quietly overdose on whatever medication they got you taking instead. Furthermore, I could just refuse your request altogether, but that would be so boring. We both need something, so let's help each other, okay? Do the job I ask, and I'll tell you what I know about Lil Higashi. As I was saying, like him, there's another business owner in Akihabara who is unfortunately behind on her payment as well. Oh, not the Cat Cafe. Oh, such a shame too. I really wanted a straightforward relationship with this one. See, I help out with a few things, and in exchange she kicks back a little in other business. Sometimes we send over new contacts to renegotiate the terms of our mutually beneficial relationships. Sadly, she's neglected to sign the newest one. I'm a cop, not some Yakuza debt collector. Do it yourself. A suspended cop. You can't parade your badge around as proof that you're some white knight anymore. Due to the recent transition of power, air quote, I can't do it myself. Just this minute, the dogs at Tokyo Police Headquarters start panting whenever me or any of my men are seen outside of Kabukicho. I'm not asking you to club someone's head in. I'm only asking you to give them a friendly reminder to keep up to date on their paperwork. Easy, right? Here, take it. So that guy, okay. Okay. This is the DVD center, cause it's the same logo. Oh wait. No, this is the Ifumi crest. The Ifune crest. That is on top of that. Okay. So apparently that guy owes 450,000 yens, which rounds up to $4,500. Easy, right? Here, take it. Do this for me, and I'll feel a whole lot comfortable giving out information about Omega. Also, I remind you that thanks to your impending review, it would be unseemly if it got out that you were meeting with Yakuza, wouldn't it? Blackmail, huh? That's such an ugly word. And here I thought we were becoming friends. No. I'm just stating the facts of the situations. The business you're going to is a cat cafe in Akihabara. Kazu can give you the address on the way out. No, I figured it was her. Oh, man, she's not gonna like me. Wait, a cat cafe or what? A cat cafe, what else would it be? Because there's a cat-made cafe. That's why. Cat cafe and cat-made cafe. So it's a cat cafe. Well, a cat cafe or a cat-made cafe? What? Are we talking about cats or people dressed like cats? Because... freaking cat cafe! Actual cats! Adorable, fluffy, precious cats! What the hell would I invest in some stupid maid cafe? Cats! Normal cats! Damn it! Now I'm all worked up. Look, get that goddamn contract signed and we'll talk. Why did I have to insist? It's so funny. Leave Kabukicho. Alright, I'm stuck going to Akihabara. Alright, going to the cat cafe. Sashiko, welcome back! I think Tomo remembers you. Hello, Tomo. How are you doing, you little precious you? Yes, you are. Who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Meow, 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 meow. He's rubbing my leg. Hello, 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 little kitty. Hello. He must appreciate all your help to make him feel better. I'll have to stop the deliveries of sashimi though. Even the smell seems to set off his bowels. Another quirk added to an already quirky character. Maybe it's a sign that you were right about the fish. Yeah. Listen, we need to talk. Okay, sure. Why the serious face? What's wrong? ... I need you to sign this or you owe the Yakuza. I'm gonna be friendly. You owe the Yakuza? How exactly does the owner of a cat cafe get mixed up with Yakuza? Huh? What do you mean? I met someone recently who gave me a contract with your name on it to sign. I read it and it seems like you owe them quite a bit of money. Why? I've been around this kind of stuff for a long time and I can't figure out how a cat cafe owes that kind of money. Money? Yakuza? Wait, you're working for her? Why? I'm not working for anyone. All I've got is this contract and your name and I want to know why. The truth is, this place isn't all above board, or rather it is, but it wasn't always. I didn't borrow money or anything that's stupid. When I was setting up this place, I was just trying to stay above water. But the building owner kept coming by to complain, then these government types and health inspector came knocking. I never realized how complicated opening a place like this is in Tokyo could be. All those rules and regulations. All I ever wanted was to help out the kitties and make people happy. Then she came by. Someone who loved cats as much as I did. She offered to help me smooth things over with everyone. I mean, I saw the tattoos and everything, but I don't think you should judge people because of how they look. I still don't. There was no way I was going to stay open and keep my kitties if I didn't get help fast. So I accepted her offer, and things got better pretty quickly after that. The building owner stopped complaining, and all the permits fell into my lap. Maybe you think I was stupid, but most of the cats here would be stray or dead if I didn't accept her help. For a while, I thought I'd been saved by a guardian angel after all. She loved cats and was kind and friendly towards me. It's been quiet too. The business with Tomo's bowels was the first incident I have had in months. About 2 months after accepting her help, when I was closing up the shop, some man showed up with a contract like the one you're holding. They said it was for a service render or something like that. It wasn't much at the time, so I signed it. I owed her a lot, after all, and I was doing pretty well. Only they kept coming back, and every time they came back, they had a new contract. Every contract wanted more and more money. It's gotten out of hand. I can't keep up anymore. Kasumi won't even see me to talk about it. You didn't really think you'd get a favor from the Yakuza for nothing, did you? I wasn't being greedy, Ito. I thought she was trying to help. Helping the only way she knows how. Oh, now I see a picture of her with all her cats. Please, you have to help me. Oh, she's bowing. She's bowing and pleading, and she's doing cat positions. All the cats are coming together and mimicking her. Oh, you have to help me. The amount of money they have asked for is out of hand. I'm doing well for now, but if they get their way, I'll go out of business. You have to tell Kasumi. Please. Tell her that if this place closes, then all these cats, there'll be no place for them to go. The poor kitties. They'll be put down. I can't support them myself. I don't think animal services would let me keep them. I couldn't live with myself if that happened. I'm begging you, Ito. Don't do this. Sign now or don't sign, I help. This is hard. This is hard. You know what? Fuck it, I don't need the Yakuza. For all we know, Ikashi's dead. Don't sign, I help. Professional +5, thank you. Damn it doesn't matter what I need from her. I can't make you sign in this in good conscience. Hooray! I knew you prevail in the end. Thanks. How'd you get mixed up with that woman anyway? I need some information from her. You should be careful. I don't know about her, but her thugs are dangerous. Last time they were here, I heard them talking about having to teach a girl from another cafe a lesson or something. Makes me feel sick thinking about it. Wait. Oh, okay. What else would you expect from guys like that? Breaking legs is probably all they're capable of outside of grunting and drinking. Call me naive, but I don't get how someone can be so two-faced. When I started seeing her in the papers lately, I couldn't believe it. Surely that ruthless woman they were talking about couldn't be the Kasumi I knew, or so I thought. Guess it's like you said. A tiger cannot change its stripes, right? Maybe so. At any rate, you should probably be more careful about your trust in the future. Sorry, I didn't mean to get you wrapped up in all this. But thank you for not making me sign. So, what's your plan? I'm not sure if I really have one. Maybe I can appeal to her kinder side. If she really is a cat lover, I'm sure she wouldn't want to see the little guys hurt, right? Oh no, I've really gone and got myself in trouble, haven't I? Maybe I should go instead. The contract was given to me, so I'd better deal with it myself. Plus, I get the impression that being confined by the cops hasn't put her in great mood. I'm sure you don't agree, but I'll still think there's something good in her. Sometimes I can't help but wonder if she's been doing all these things if she didn't grow up in that life. And all the kitties loved her when they played with her. Cats are such good judges of character. I somehow don't think her treatment of animals correlates too well with her treatment of people. Ugh, I'm starting to feel a little queasy thinking about going back there without the contract signed. Damn it, Hayami, you really gotten yourself into one this time, haven't you? No point in dwelling on it now. I've made my mind up, and I can't run Yakuza Dead Collection just because I'm in the tight spot. Yeah, I agree, Tomo. Yeah. I need a hug. I wish I could lower my neurosis by spending time here at the cafe. Take care. Don't worry, my kiddies are never wrong in judging someone's character. Yeah, sure. When one door closes. I got a new trophy. Yeah, sure, I'll take us something, but I need you to lay low and maybe close up shop for a while until I sort this out. Yeah, now the game is saving, and I believe that this is a good stop. This is a good spot to stop. So yeah, we made a lot of progress. I thought I was in deep trouble with the police, but it turns out that it went right under the table, and I cannot believe I got away with punching an officer back at evidence and stealing evidence. I cannot believe that actually happened. And now I managed to pull some string and get a file, even though it didn't give me much. But yeah, I can't wait to play with this again next week. Tomorrow we're gonna be it's gonna be a special double feature. I'm gonna start early tomorrow at 2 p.m. I'm gonna start Tales from the Borderlands, a Telltale game. It's an episodic series. We'll see how long. Sorry. Usually episodes are going between 2 hours and 5 hours, depending on how well it goes. But since I'm doing a double feature, I'm gonna be doing